for example, that he can do safari in Uganda. Went to another country, did safari. He first went to another country, did safari. He came to Uganda for gorillas. And then he came to Uganda for gorillas. So that means we need to do a lot. So that means we need to do a lot. In terms of marketing, in terms of marketing, and packaging it so that we are not only known for gorillas, so that we are not only known for gorillas, much more. We are known for much more. So I want to thank than gorillas. So I want to thank for coming, Your Excellency, and it's a vote of confidence in our country. And it's a vote of confidence in our country. Some countries are saying if you go to Uganda, you get a Bora. If you go to Uganda, you get a Bora. This is number 3 in the hierarchy of the government. Number 3 in the hierarchy of the government of Czech Republic. You know, and he managed to come here and be with us. He managed to come here. It's a very strong message to the rest of the world. It's a very strong message that our country is safe, that our country is secure. You better come and enjoy. You better come and enjoy and appreciate it. And appreciate God, what God gave to us. Honorable Minister for Tourism. Yesterday, in our interaction with the locals. Okay. So yes, I was just to ensure that indeed put on record is accompanied by Miss Warner Carolina from the social media department. Mr. John Haman from the police Czech Republic, and Mr. Miloslav Vacha from the police of the Czech Republic. So after we interacted with the communities, they entertained us very well, and they raised some issues. First of all, they appreciated UWA, and especially the new ED, for the support to the communities around Windi Independent National Park. They've done like a sort of a community market, craft market for the Batwa and other members of the community. But they have some issues which are unique to them because that side brings a lot of money for the country. So I will request the Committee on Tourism. I promised them that the Committee on Tourism. I promised them that the committee would visit them. Honorable Chair, please, I will request among the schedules you do inland for activities. Inland you include visiting. You include visiting the community around Windi National Park, the community around Windi other communities that neighbor national parks. Other communities that neighbor national parks. Lots of challenges. They do have lots of challenges. And we need to number two, the road. But I told the speaker. Just gave him that we just gave massage, an automatic massage. A digital African massage. Through the cars, and he was by the very appreciative. And he was saying, "No, I know the rural areas. Saying, no, I know the rural areas. Money for now to develop such infrastructure. It's very, very important. That's very, very important. Just coming from Rubuguri Aron up to Ksoro, the time you take is really a lot of time. I'm told government has very good plans for tourism. Today I met the minister for works, and something is in the works. So I hope we can expedite so that we can work on these roads. So I want to thank you for coming, Your Excellency, and please enjoy your stay here. Today he also visited Kasubi Tombs. He visited the Kasubi Tombs, and he told me he really appreciated. And he also visited arranged for him a visit to Entebbe, the site of the Israel Rescue mission at Entebbe. And I want to thank the UPDF for the support you managed to give us, to give him quick access. He said it was very emotional, and it really touched him. But Jackson Sokamura told me appointed himself an ambassador of tourism for Uganda. Yeah. And he promised he's going to package. He's the most person on social media in Czech Republic. He's number one forward person, and he has already posted some of the high profile guests. So he has promised to do whatever he can to tell the story of Uganda. How beautiful we are as a country. We have hospitable, and why everyone should come and visit Uganda. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for that. Colleagues, the Parliamentary Anglican Chapel has organized the service to welcome the Parliament officially, and it will be officiated by His Grace, Archbishop of the Church of Uganda, Archbishop of the Church of Uganda, the Most Reverend Dr. Samuel Kazimba Mugaru, on Thursday at 4 p.m. you to attend the service. I think we shall invite you to attend the service. I think we shall about the time. Discuss a little about the time. We could adjust like to 5. We see if we could adjust like to 5, so that by 5 all of us can go in. So I don't know if you find the Archbishop's program can be adjusted, can be flexible. We shall be grateful. If it's not, you'll give me feedback. You know, this is statutory. It's not under my contracts. So that by 5 all of us can go in. So some of our colleagues, if you find the Archbishop's program can be adjusted, we shall be grateful. If it's not, you give me feedback, so that we communicate. Lost her mother, the members. Honorable Agnes Amede lost her. Some of our colleagues lost their dear ones. Honorable Dorothy Nyakato, I was at church today. And Honorable Stephen Wabusani from Bungo lost her mother, lost his father. And Honorable Agnes Amede lost her father. And burial as I talked to Friday in Butevo. For those today who and Honorable Stephen whom is not yet known the actual burial also arrangements and details, and we shall get them and we ensure we share on our WhatsApp group of members. It's good if a member lost a parent, for those or a spouse or a child. It's good for us to be there for the actual burial. It's very, very important and details. We shall get them, and that you observe a minute of share on our WhatsApp group of members. It's good if a member lost a parent or a spouse or a child. It's good for us to be there for them. It's very, very
May
important.
May their souls rest. So I request in that you observe peace. A minute of silence. So, colleagues, matters of national importance. May their souls rest in eternal peace.
On which point? American communication. Just let me pick one. So, colleagues, matters of national importance. Colleagues, thank you. I would want us to take it easy so that we go in the state of the nation. Today, I want to speak as many people as possible. Please, Lop.
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker.
1, 2, 3,
Right Honourable Speaker, I raise to appreciate the government.
I would want us to take it easy
for the fact that I raised the matter of human rights violation on the floor in respect of Mr. Amos Rangomani, who was held incommunicado from August last year and August this year. That I raised the matter of human rights violation on the floor in the court in respect of charged Mr. Amos Rangomani, who was held incommunicado from August last year and not holding and August this year. He was government after holding Mwanga for 9 in the court martial and charged without 19 without the same applies to where he is. The actual Article 23 the issues of personal liberty. So I thought I should appreciate them people without trial for that time after holding Mwanga for 9 out days. I just rose to appreciate and also pray that there are many others. Like actually you, Mr. Sam Mugumya, the issues we have been seeing the presidency. So I thought I should appreciate there's evidence that actually you have without trial for that time. So now that you pray that them actually you also I just rose to appreciate Mr. And Sam Mugumya and there are many others to courts of law. Mr. Sam Mugumya, we have been seeing the presidency. There's evidence that actually you have those people. So I do pray that actually you also produce Mr. Sam Mugumya and others to courts of law.
Right, Honorable, you want me to make a comment on the appreciation?
Thank you. Attorney General, is there anything you want to say on that? As a custodian
My senior colleague, Right Honorable, you want me to raise the matter, make a comment on the appreciation? I want to assure you that we'll follow the law and make sure that your concerns are addressed. Thank you very much. My senior colleague has raised the matter.
Oh, then Sirwan.
Right, Honorable
I want
Speaker,
to
thank you
assure
very
you
much.
that
Kwizera
follow the
AD
law
Member of Parliament, which Imbre
and
County
make
has
sure
been
that your
a
concerns
rolling
are
voice
addressed.
in this house.
Thank you very much.
I want to congratulate you and
Honorable Kwizera.
welcome you back from Obgindi.
Oh, then
In
Sirwan.
the same voice, I want to congratulate His Excellency Kwizera AD Member of Parliament, for having been a rolling voice in this house. I want to congratulate that when the President said that there is no more sleep. Right, Honorable Speaker, I want to congratulate. That was a good lesson for you, Excellency. Now you went there, you are not sleepy. Speaker, may I use the same opportunity that I call upon the ministers? Honorable Nyuto, when the President said that there is no more sleep. Please, follow the Speaker, wake up, go and visit and market this country. I thank you very much. May I use the same opportunity that I call upon the ministers?
Has just given me good news.
Honorable Nyuto doesn't know Chisoro
that we had just
and others. Please follow the Speaker, wake up, go and visit and market this country. I thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, colleagues. Honorable Bahati has just given me good news. His Grace has agreed that we adjust the
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues,
the
I first want to welcome you back, Right Honorable Speaker, from the
5
windy, impenetrable
that will give us time.
first
to do
National
1 hour.
Park and His Excellency,
Yes,
the
Honorable
Speaker
Sirwan.
of the Czech Republic. I saw you, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable
naming
colleagues.
a chimpanzee.
I first want to welcome
Thomas.
you back, Right Honorable Speaker,
And that
from
is what
the windy,
what excited
impenetrable
me so much.
First National Park and His Excellency.
That excited
It
me so
wasn't
much
me.
Republic.
when
I saw
His
you
Excellency naming
Yeah.
the gorilla Thomas.
No,
When-
Tomasi.
Tomasi.
Yes,
What-
not
Oh, I was confusing. I was mixing Thomas. You that excited. Thomas. I know
wasn't
the
me.
name is
When
but
the-
then His
Thomas,
Excellency
Right Honorable
name.
Speaker.
Yeah.
Right
The
now, Speaker,
gorilla
what I
Thomas.
wanted to
No,
raise.
Tomasi.
Tomasi.
At
Yes,
this
no.
time,
Oh, I was confusing. I was mixing Thomas. You
because
the Thomas.
there are
I know the
ministries
name
that
is
generate
but then
revenue
is Thomas.
for us.
Right Honorable
But
Speaker.
there are ministries
Right
that
now, Speaker,
consume.
what I wanted
So
to
as a
raise
country, we
is
should be
that
intentional.
at
As
this
a
time,
parliament, when we are making
we
a
should
budget,
be
we should be intentional in putting more resources to these ministries that are going to generate. There are ministries that it was a very good gesture that you went for this tour and I want to thank them. So as a country, we should be intentional. As a parliament, when we are making a budget, we should be intentional in putting more resources. We should to these all come ministries that are going to generate and ensure that it was a very good gesture that you went for this tour and want to thank the. And this is how we shall move to the middle for being our ambassador now. If we do this, I just wanted to add my voice on that. And we should thank you so much. All come together. And congratulations, Speaker, and ensure that there is enough money for the tourism sector and the roads work. And this is how we shall move to the middle income status if we do this.
And
I just wanted to
just
add my
forgot
voice
to
on that,
say
and
that
I thank you
this
so
was
much.
Thank you.
And congratulations
with
to
our
the other
embassy in
Thomas.
Berlin. Thank you. So I want to thank Ambassador Mubiru who flew in here. Honorable Sirwan, what you've raised is very critical. All this happens, and I just forgot to say that this visit was coordinated with our embassy in Bahrain. The safety of the I want to thank Ambassador Mubiru who flew in here. Embassies could put more that even checks in marketing our country. We are really going to achieve. Get assurances, reassure the government of Czech Republic about the safety of their speaker and the processes and all that. So if embassies could
Right Honorable
put in more
Speaker,
effort in marketing
was raising on a matter
we
of
are
procedure
really going to achieve a lot.
on Rule 26.
So I had, yes.
Last week, Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Speaker, you ruled
Then chair.
when there was a presentation by the Minister for Energy on the statement of energy
raising
access
on a
matter of procedure project for the whole country. On Rule 26. Most members wanted to debate that matter. Last week, Honorable Speaker, and because Honorable Speaker, you felt that you ruled that report was not comprehensive enough. When there was a presentation by the Minister for Energy on the statement used energy access. And when I came from home project for the whole country, I expected members wanted to debate that matter with the Minister here, and because I had issues felt that report was not comprehensive enough. Are we proceeding correctly that the Minister appears here on Tuesday? And when I came from home, promises through your guidance, you will be here on Tuesday. It's not in the order paper to meet the minister here because I had issues to raise.
First of all, we are proceeding very well.
A minister promises through your guidance, you will be here on Tuesday. It's not in the order paper.
One item on the order paper.
Are we proceeding very well?
First of all, we are proceeding very well. But you are right. The minister should have failure to have one item on the order paper. She reached out to my office, not proceeding, requesting for more time. But you are right for reminding me. The minister has to be on Thursday. Presented today. Yes, I don't want out really my office. The minister is the one who said it's comfortable with Tuesday. We had wanted it for reminding me. I think on Thursday. It has to be on Thursday. Last Thursday. Yes. I don't want Tuesday. We shall really. Okay. The minister is the one who said you can be doing Tuesday. Ministry. We had wanted you to come and update on Thursday, and you find you need a whole week. Thursday. I mean, what is the Tuesday we shall be okay. So Thursday, don't know which project the minister doesn't bring an updated statement. We shall proceed and debate, and you find you need the whole week brought. I mean, what so government chief whip Thursday. So Thursday, I will need the minister doesn't bring an updated statement. We shall proceed and debate on a major item. The one she had. Because I need members. So government chief whip Thursday. I had allowed I will need the minister for energy.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Julius Nachi, Member of Parliament for Budadiri East in Sironko District. I want to take this opportunity first to thank honourable members who contributed last week. Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Julius Nachi, Member of Parliament for Budadiri East in Sironko District. I want to correction honourable Sani is from Bududa district to the honourable Nambishe during the burial of my brother. Honourable Speaker, honourable members, to request that you allow correction honourable Sani is from Bududa district to the honourable His Excellency before he goes back to Zejri. Honourable Speaker, we want to show him our imbaru because that is one of the key to allow activities that is not well to organize promoted for a visit. I'm ready to fund that program myself. Boys to show him to see how they are circumcised because that is some dances because it is a very activity that is not well for us. So promoted come to Bali. I'm ready to fund that program myself. We shall arrange live circumcision for him to see how they are circumcised. Some dances because it is a very key matter for us. So I raise the matter come to Bali to witness circumcision. We shall arrange live circumcision. Now, you need to rob me. The last thing is, last time when I was here, I raised the matter of national importance.
But Honorable Naki, if personally survived you, how do I send you my visit? You nearly robbed me from Mount Wanari. Now I send someone else to be robbed. But anyway, purely private visit. His Excellency told me is on a private visit. Okay? So we shall invite him for an official visit to this country. He has already invited me for an official visit to Czech Republic. So we can plan that official visit of his around Ibar time. Invite him and then we can accommodate him to this country. He has already invited me for an official visit to Czech Republic. I had allowed so we can plan that official visit of his around Imbaru time. And then we can accommodate you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I know your issue and I'm handling it. Yeah. I had allowed
thank you, Honourable Speaker. I'm Lydia Wanyoto Mutende, one member of Parliament, Mbale City. I just wanted to say what Honourable Naki has said. That cultural tourism is very important from your Honourable Chair, that for Bugisu it's nearly periodic every even year. So I just wanted to say what Honourable Naki has said in his private capacity, but tourism is very important. We shall find a way of going through Parliament so that we utilize periodic season that we have to promote the cultural season, which only comes once every private capacity. But Right Honourable Speaker, we shall find a way of going through Parliament so that we utilize this season that we have.
Thank you very much,
to promote
Right
the cultural
Speaker.
season, which only comes once every even year.
As chairperson of the tourism committee.
Chair tourism.
First and foremost, thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. I want to thank government. As chairperson of the tourism, acknowledging the centrality of the tourism sector, first and foremost in the tenfold growth strategy, to thank government through the ATMS for acknowledging the centrality, Honourable Speaker, of the tourism sector. Allow me also to, in the tenfold
growth strategy. That tourism is one of the low-hanging sources of revenue for our country. Honorable Speaker, allow me also to certainly make mention for proportionate that investment in our tourism is one of the low-hanging sources of revenue for our country. I want to, in a very special way, and thank you certainly, because need for proportionate, constantly been investment, deliberate in our tourism development, action-oriented. Secondly, exemplary. I want to, in a very special way, Ugandan tourism, because you've constantly been deliberate and, right honorable Speaker, action-oriented. You and the entire leadership of Parliament, when it comes to supporting Ugandan tourism, proposed idea of initiating a parliamentary, and, right honorable Speaker, you parliamentary tourism week Parliament in the month of February next year. A proposed idea of initiating. Right honorable Speaker, allow me acknowledge parliamentary, a very important step in allowing our members tourism participate in this sector in the month of February, get our economy running even much better. Finally, right honorable Speaker, allow me to acknowledge His Excellency the Speaker of the Czech Republic, very important for choosing Uganda in allowing our members, so many countries around the world in this sector that he chose to come that can get our economy running even much better. Finally, I want to thank in the tourism sector, the Speaker of the Czech Republic. One of the initiatives is choosing to have Uganda, as many high-profile. There are so many countries around the world, possible, but he chose to come. And I know, right honorable Speaker, our country, all the members of Parliament here, and are constantly engaging many high-profile people even in other countries. Initiatives is we have members going many high-profile, many engagements out of the country. I'll also encourage, right honorable Speaker, our honorable colleagues, all the members of Parliament when you go and you meet some of these high-profile constantly engaging many high-profile people even in other countries. Visit our country. We have members going for, because we know how much many engagements out of the country from having. I'll also encourage these high-profile, our honorable colleagues, that when you go and you meet some of these high-profile friends, we noticed as them in coming into Paris to visit our country that there are so many instances because we know how much conflict we can benefit from having. You had indicated last high-profile that our committee should pursue this matter with urgency. We noticed and we have organized 3 days that there are so many instances of human-wildlife conflict. To listen from all members of Parliament last week coming from districts, our committee should pursue human-wildlife conflict with urgency, and we shall be having these engagements. And we have organized 220 days starting 10 a.m. tomorrow. So any members who have any issues members of Parliament, human-wildlife from districts, constituencies, encourage human-wildlife conflict, so that we present, and we shall be having these parliaments in room that 220. Starting 10 a.m. So that we deal with this matter once and for all. Any members who have any issues regarding human-wildlife conflict in their constituencies are encouraged to come, so that we present a report to Parliament that is sustainable, so that we deal with this matter once and for all. Thank you, right honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Now, honorable colleagues, so I was marketing gorillas to someone in UK. As a member, they will show me one of the reasons as why I first even went for gorilla tracking. Pictures of you in 2021. I said no, they're in my old phone. Marketing. So I need to go back and I had come. I visit. And he said, I track and then pictures. I sent him the picture. I showed him and he came and visited. He said, no, I want to see pictures of you. Even call others. Have we done it? I said, no, they're in my old phone. The minister, I need to go back and conclude. I had come. I visit. About I track and then I sent him the picture. But I want to thank you, Chair, and I assigned you also to visit the communities. Even call others around and have we done it ourselves? With that, maybe the Minister for Tourism, who is going to conclude this, I want us to conclude, will tell us about the local tourism initiatives. Mr. Speaker. But I want to thank you, Chair, and I assigned you also to visit the communities around and we will support you
for choosing Uganda as a destination for tourism.
I want us to
but also most importantly for accepting, thank you to appoint himself to be our ambassador for tourism, for choosing Uganda as a destination for Mr. Speaker, tourism. The visiting speaker, but also most importantly for accepting He also became himself our ambassador for investment, our ambassador for tourism. We have a lot of coffee in this country, and the country is stable for investment. I want to add that if you can also market our coffee, you also become in the Czech Republic our ambassador for investment. On a lighter note, Mr. Speaker, we have a lot of coffee in this country. The country is stable for investment. We would appreciate if you can also market our coffee in the Czech Republic. On a lighter note, Mr. Speaker, you have visited Uganda in 1907. He went to Chigezi, and in 1908 he saw Lake Bunyonyi and the scenery of Chigezi. Is when he told his friends that indeed Uganda was a pearl of Africa. So he named it when he reached Chigezi. So I want to encourage friends. That and that book, he said Uganda was a part of Africa. You visit Chigezi, it's a very beautiful place. And in addition to mountain gorillas, it has the deepest lake, the second deepest lake in Africa. That. And also other good things, the source of Nile. Let's try ourselves as members of parliament and as when he saw Lake Bunyonyi to first know and understand our country. It's when he told even his friends to others that so Mr. Uganda Speaker, was a part we appreciate you, and so he named it when he reached Chigezi. So I want to encourage friends.
Thank you. Now,
I want to encourage friends that you visit Chigezi. It's a very beautiful place, and in addition to mountain gorillas, it has the deepest lake, the second deepest lake in Africa, and also other good things. Let's try ourselves as members of parliament, as leaders in the country, to first know and understand our country before we even market it.
Thank you very much.
So, Mr. Distinguished Speaker, we appreciate you and send our regards to the people of the Czech Republic.
Beautiful recognition.
Thank you. Now,
and appreciate it.
Mr. Speaker, Antonio,
I would like or want to thank your colleagues from Czech Republic, His Excellency and the Speaker. Remember, I competed there in 1995 when I was 17 years old.
And who was inducted
and I was
as
number
an Olympian
2 in
for life.
1,500 meter.
And he wanted
and I'm so glad he came to Uganda. A couple months back,
thank you very much,
remember,
Right Honorable Speaker,
Uganda had a threat of Ebola recognition. But I would want him to assure his colleagues from Europe, or want to thank Uganda, your colleagues free from Ebola. His Excellency, everyone should come and visit. Remember, Right Honorable Speaker, 5 years ago, I had a family from California, 17 years old, who flew and I was number 2 to visit my village just to come and see the red lizard. And I'm so glad he came to Uganda. A couple months back, Uganda is so special where Uganda had have all species in this country. Imagine somebody flying from the United States to come and see sure the red lizard would not dare Uganda is so different from Ebola. So everyone I would like to thank your colleagues. Right Honorable Speaker, 5 years ago, I had a family from California and country that Uganda who flew is Ebola free to visit and my finally Honorable Speaker and see the red lizard. In 1996 when I won the medal with the world record which lasted for 20 years. Uganda is so special where my photograph we have all species in Uganda Museum. I would request my somebody flying from the United States to come and just look at me here. The red lizard would not dare hit. It's so different. So I would like to pay some money and also let my photograph also be sold to other people. Thank you. European country that Uganda is a baller free. And finally, Honorable Speaker, so in 1996 when I won the medal with the world record which lasted for 20 years, my photograph is being put in the Uganda Museum. I would request my colleagues
finally, Minister,
go and have a look. Don't just look at me here.
Thank you so
pay
much.
Some money and also let my photograph also be sold to other people. Thank you.
State for Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities.
We have our own wall of fame.
Voice
so I'm going to ask the clerk
the right
to
honorable
ensure
speaker from the Czech
that photo
Republic
is also
to the
put
Pearl
in
of
our,
Africa.
on our wall of fame. as
And I'd also like to thank
an
you, Right
Olympian
Honourable Speaker,
in this
for
house.
being such
Finally,
a great
Minister for
host.
Tourism.
Also, Right Honourable Speaker, I'd like to thank you. Thank you so much, Bwindi, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, because it's only in Bwindi State for Tourism, Wildlife and Meat Silver. Allow me to also add my voice in Bwindi, where we have the Golden Monkey, Speaker from the Czech Republic to the Pearl of the Gorilla, the Silverback. And as humans, we share 98.4% being such a great host with the gorillas, and 98.8% also, Right Honourable Speaker, with the chimpanzees. I'd like to, and all those are in Bwindi. And as you are all aware, you've not seen the world until you visit Uganda for Right Honourable Speaker, because you've just seen the world. But you've not seen even 10% of what Uganda can offer. Why? Because so I hope this is not we have your last visit to Uganda, but also please feel free to even relocate to the Pearl of Africa. And as humans, we share 98.4%. And through you, Right Honourable Speaker, gorillas, allow me to also invite the members of Parliament from the Czech Republic to come and see how beautiful Uganda is. And Honourable Speaker, just to add on what you say, that even members of Parliament of Uganda themselves have not yet seen the beauty of their own country. So for that reason, we've decided to give back to the Ugandans. We have the free park days. So on the 27th world, until you visit Uganda. So Right Honourable Speaker, you've just seen the world. But you've not seen even 10% of what Uganda can offer. September, this very year, so I have this might not be your last visit to Uganda of those free days. Feel free to even relocate to the Pearl of Africa. Gorilla tracking is always booked like 2 years in advance. And because of the international laws regulating allow gorillas, me to also our gorillas are wild. The members of Parliament from the Czech Republic, so each gorilla family can only how beautiful see Uganda 8 people per day. Honourable Speaker, just to add on what you say, that 2 years in even members of Parliament that's of Uganda themselves have not yet open up because already they are the beauty of their own country. Honourable Speaker, also so for that reason, we've decided to give back to the Ugandans. We are open to gorilla naming. So on the 27th, from 25th, 26th, and 27th of September, to call upon the members of Parliament, you can come. All parks are going to be a gorilla or a rhino to be free of charge at a small fee of about $20,000 to $50,000. The resident and foreigners in Uganda. From Czech Republic, so I want to welcome all members of Parliament. We can name all ministers after their loved ones. Bring your families. It's a good idea. We have, and finally, national parks. When the business proposed by the Prime Minister 3 days on Thursday, our gorillas are wild. Gorilla tracking is booked like so 2 years in advance. Can only because of the international laws regulating gorillas. Because our gorillas are wild, 2 years in domesticated. That's why it might each gorilla family can only up because see 8 people per day. Bookings. So Honourable Speaker also allow me 2 years in advance to report. That's why it might not be so easy to open up because already we are open to bookings. Gorilla naming, Honourable and rhino naming as well. Allow me to report. I would like also to call upon the members of Parliament. We are open to gorilla name, a gorilla or a rhino naming as well. At a small fee of about $20,000 to $50,000. I would like also to call upon the members of Parliament who can come from Czech Republic and name a gorilla or a rhino. We can at a small fee of about $20,000 to $50,000 idea. And finally, Right Honourable Speaker from in the business proposed by the Prime Minister, please talk to your business friends. We can name a rhino after their loved ones on the management of human wildlife. And finally, Right Honourable Speaker, that report is ready. In the business proposed by the Prime Minister on Thursday, we are available to discuss it either before the House or the management of human wildlife. Thank you very much. That report is ready,
thank you,
prepared by OA. So
thank you,
we are available to discuss it either before the House or with the committee.
To go
thank you very much.
The Right Honourable Speaker outside, so that thank you, Honourable Minister. Will take back to the people of Czech Republic. Thank you, Your Excellency. I request Honorable 17 years Achon managed to conquer the streets of the right honorable speaker outside. Now that he speaks, takes very picture which will take back to the people of Czech Republic. Because a person of 17 years managed to conquer the streets of Prague. Now he speaks very fluent English. And the shadow minister. And colleagues, yes. So Honorable Boniface, Chair. So how do we proceed on that? And the shadow minister. Can we say, okay? Colleagues, yes. So I think I can refer the report directed to your committee, Chair. Okay. So let the minister proceed on that issue. Take the report. We consider it's laid on table. It goes to the committee. You receive it tomorrow. I think I can refer the report directed to your committee here. It helps you in processing. So let the minister. Then we shall take your final report. We consider it's laid on table. I think it can be better that it goes to a very good beginning. The committee. You receive it tomorrow. Okay. Then in the afternoon she can lay a copy here. Matters of national importance on processing your work. Then we shall debate your final report. I think it can be better that way. It gives a very good Honorable Chiyimba Emmanuel. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. For the record, Kasukali Metsela, Member of Parliament, Mwenge Central, Chenjeje District. I raise on the matter of national importance concerning Karusozi Town Council in the Chenjeje District. Member of Parliament, 2 wards in the Town Council, the 2 wards of Kihara on the matter of national importance. And Inunda concerning been hit terribly by hailstorm Town Council the last weekend in Chenjeje District. How 2 wards have been in the Town Council, 2 wards of Kihara. A number of PDM beneficiaries have been hit terribly who are in agriculture in the last weekend, accounting their total losses. Cash crops are totally shattered. Food crops are totally shattered. My prayer, we are already compiling a list, Right Honorable Speaker, to put a quantified description of the losses in terms of households and the total population in the 2 wards of Kihara and Benunda. A number of Honorable Speaker, we shall be making that quantified who are in agriculture to the Office of the Prime Minister. My prayer, Right Honorable Speaker, is that Right Honorable Prime Minister, food crops take concern over this. My prayer, we are already compiling a list of Right Honorable Speaker for emergency relief to quantify the description of the losses. Thank you, Right Honorable. In terms of households and the total population in the 2 wards of Kihara and Benunda. And the Right Honorable Speaker, we shall be making that quantified submission to the Office of the Prime Minister. My prayer, Right Honorable Speaker, is that Right Honorable Prime Minister take concern over this.
Very busy in the field because of perhaps what you are hearing.
Make arrangements for emergency relief in Karsozi Town Council, Chenjeje District.
Thank you, Right Honorable.
Before I answer him, with your permission, Right Honorable Prime Minister, Right Honorable Speaker, sorry, because I'm always used to my boss, as we're always together. I would like to ask if you could give me permission to read a brief statement, Right Honorable Speaker, the Member of Parliament, to know currently what is happening. I want to congratulate you as it is my maiden speech today, and how to guide them. I've been very busy in the field because of all this, what you are hearing. I've been staying in Moroto because of the problems of food and the weather change which has taken place.
So let's do it tomorrow.
Before I answer him, with your permission, Right Honorable Prime Minister, no problem. Right Honorable Speaker, sorry. So I would like to answer my colleague. I would like to, we are in preparation to handle all these cases, but since I'm coming tomorrow, my colleague, I'll give a detailed information to all members of Parliament, so that they will know the office and how to guide them and what to do
take note
for
of the
people
specific
of Uganda.
Honorable, that will be a substantive item tomorrow. The order paper that needs the debate. So let's do it tomorrow.
Thank you, Right Honorable.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
No
for the record.
Tomorrow was my day.
My name is Kimba.
I would like to answer my colleague that we are in preparation to handle all these cases.
Right Honorable Speaker,
tomorrow
I stand to raise
information
on an issue
to all members
of national
Parliament.
importance.
Thank you, Honorable.
And my concern is
but
about sand mining in Rueda Swamp. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to inform the House that Luera Swamp, which I'm talking about, is located along Masaka Kampala Road, and it is approximately 11.6 kilometers. Right, Honorable Speaker, thank you. Allow me to tell you that there are very many companies which are mining sand from Luera Swamp, and those companies are distracting our road, which has taken a lot of money to be maintained. When you pass via road, Speaker, these days Luera is breaking the issue of national importance. And really, my concern on that note, allow me to tell you that Luera is part of Luera Swamp. So if we are tampering with, allow me to inform sand from Luera, and really we are distracting our swamp, which I'm talking about, that is located within few years to come, Luera is going to connect to become approximately 11.6 kilometers. Speaker, right on your humble request, I request, allow me to tell you the Prime Minister, there are very many coordinate with which are mining ministries like Sand of Environment, from Luera Swamp and Works, and those companies are distracting our show action, which has taken a lot of companies which are interrupting, which are distracting our Luera. These days, Luera is breaking day and night. I will request the and really, on that note, allow me to tell you that Luera is part of Lake Victoria. So if we are tampering with sand from Luera, and really we are distracting our Lord, remember that within few years to come, Luera is going to connect to become a water body. My prayer, Right Honorable Speaker, I gave a direct with humble request, I request the Prime Minister to coordinate with different ministries like a Ministry of Environment, Road and Works, to act, to show action on those companies which are interrupting, which are distracting our Lord. I thank you and I beg to submit.
Thank you. I will request the Minister of Environment to have a paper and you note down members who want to speak on the State of the Nation address. Yeah, but I find the men are not here.
We are going to engage with NEMA so that we can see how to handle this program. Thank you.
And please ensure you have not spoken. Okay? Because I gave a directive. If you again speak against that advice, then your record should be expunged. Okay? Yeah. So only members.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. So Right Honorable Speaker, arise on the matter of urgent national importance concerning election of LC2 that happened in Aduhu, Apire Paris, Kwania District. Yesterday, Monday, 10th August 2026, during election of LC2 for Apire Paris, where out of 11 villages,
to engage with NEMA,
UPC won in 8 villages and NRM won only in 3 villages.
Thank you.
The Paris election supervisor came under intense pressure from some district security official that included the RDC, Mr. Arturo Abraham, and DPC Kadogo. Thank you so much. NRM district registrar. That one was arise on the matter of the Deputy RDC in his statement at the election of LC2 as members to vote for all the NRM happen in Aduhu, or missing district out on all government yesterday Monday 10th August, including PDM 2026 during election of LC2, restocking for Paris. This statement angered villages. Already UPC won in community villages and NRM won in 3 villages. The security under the command of election supervisor applied came under force intense pressure from some district security officials from the election of RDC. Several members Arturo Abraham were injured, and as I talk now, 4 of my people NRM district Health Center 4 and NRM also Workers League. This incident, the Deputy RDC, my prayers, Right Honorable Speaker, at the polling station, that the Minister of Presidency vote for the RDC over this continued missing remarks of tagging all government programs, including PDM program to NRM membership, restocking against UPC supporters.
This statement, and if possible, the RDC already church should be transferred from Kwania because it's causing a lot of chaos and commotion in Kwania. The security under the number 2 RDC, the Minister of Justice and Constitutional Affairs force to interest itself on this matter in order to safeguard the right of from the election of LC2 and the will of the people members again is the abuse by state institutions. And as I talk now, Honorable Speaker, of my people mandated to guard and safeguard the right and protect the life of the people in Kwania district. My prayers, Minister of Internal Affairs, to ensure that the law works for all the citizens in this country, the RDC, not select is continued enforcement of NRM against government program. Right on Speaker. All the government program to NRM membership against UPC supporters.
Captured very well.
And if possible, the RDC should be transferred from Kwania because it's causing a lot of chaos and commotion in Kwania.
Presumed to have one.
Number 2, the Minister of Justice and Constitutional Affairs to interest itself on this matter in order to safeguard the right of voting and the will of the people against the abused by state institutions. Right, Honorable Speaker. Mandated to guard and safeguard the right and protect the life of the people in Kwania district. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Because of the chaos and the confusion, works for election did not take place. Right Honorable Speaker.
No one won.
Not the election I was talking about was enforced favor of LC1 who won. They are the ones supposed to vote for the LC2. So the election in my parish did not take place because of the chaos caused by the RDC of Kwania. Thank you so much.
Okay. So, Attorney General, they were declared.
These are issues of the electoral commission and how they do the election.
Because the declaration is not done on the floor of parliament.
It is quite interesting.
So I think, isn't it honorable? Because who was declared?
I want to believe that.
So that we can have a record.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Because of the chaos and the confusion, election did not take place.
Oh, okay. So no one won.
The election I was talking about was the LC1 who won. They are the ones supposed to vote for the LC2.
Where
so
three divisions have been affected.
Divisions of Akere, because of the chaos caused by the RDC of Kwania.
What is most worrying, Mr. Speaker, is that these areas have got settlements. They've got schools, churches, businesses, and markets. Mr. Speaker, I called the district entomology officer who confirmed the rate of infestation in the area. And my appeal to the government would be, one, the Minister of Agriculture, Minister of Health, and the relevant local government authorities should urgently intervene. One, we need an immediate dispatch of technical county to the communities affected up to assess the extent of infestation. Three divisions have been affected. We need to undertake an emergency social control. What is most worrying is that these areas have got control measures. We've got schools, depopulate churches, the source of life, businesses, and also to control markets, the human infection. Mr. Speaker, number 3, Mr. Speaker, I call the district organization officer and raise communication so that the rate of infestation in the area would understand how they will protect themselves, and also would be possible symptoms of agriculture, mechanisms for the community and the relevant local government authorities should urgently intervene. One, we need an immediate dispatch of technical team to the communities affected for them to assess the extent of infestation. Number 2, Mr. Speaker, we need to undertake an emergency social control using the appropriate recommended vector control measures to depopulate the source of flies and also to control the human infection. Number 3, Mr. Speaker, carry out public sensitization and risk communication so that the communities affected would understand how they would protect themselves and also possible symptoms, possible referral mechanisms for the affected communities to access health services. I submit, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Minister of Agriculture.
Colleague, we shall dispatch a team as you have requested, and then we shall thank you, Right Honorable, depend on what the team will guide us. My return from honorable colleague, thank you. We shall dispatch a team as you have requested, and then we shall depend on what the team will guide us when they return from the field. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Nkuruma Roland.
Right Honorable Speaker, Nkuruma Roland, representing the people of Bufumbira East constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, I raise right honorable national importance from Kisoro Roland, representing the people of, in the last election, East constituency. There is a section of a Right Honorable Speaker that was indicated to have been tarmacked, a matter of national importance, from Nyakabande, Kisoro district to Mutolere. In the last election, it was indicated in there is a section manifesto that it had been tarmacked that was indicated to have been tarmacked. Road stretches about 5 kilometers. Nyakabande to my prayer to you, Right Honorable Speaker, is that it was indicated in our manifesto that it had been tarmacked to correct, whereas no, that issue, that, and in the interim, if they can, about 5 they will give us first-class. My prayer to you, Right Honorable Speaker, is that thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Minister for
the
Works.
Ministry of Works to correct that issue, and in the interim, if they can, they would give us first-class maram as we wait for the tarmac. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Minister for Works.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable.
And so now, Julius Maganda.
I want to appreciate the concern from the Member of Parliament, and this being that the comment and complaint from the member is much, Right Honorable, we are getting to hear it from here. I want to appreciate the concern from the member that you Parliament a document to the ministry that so that we are able to comment and complaint from the member is emerging, and if possible prepare the funding for the first time the people from your. I want to ask that you prepare a document to the ministry.
The member has finished his part,
so that we are able to pursue and follow up on the status of that road. He doesn't have the technical capacity
of preparing a paper. Can he also do a design
to support the people from your constituency? Right, Honorable. The basis as to where to prepare is just a letter to the ministry, because we need more details on how this, where this road begins and where it ends, and then that will give us now a proper follow-up on the status of the road.
So, Honorable, so he doesn't have no capacity to prepare a paper. Can he also do a design? Yes. So you need
right, Honorable, the microphone. The basis as to where to prepare is just a letter to the ministry, because we need more details on how where this road begins and where it ends, and then that will give us now a proper follow-up on the status of the road.
So that Honorable, I would Honorable, please, you call that officer, please, to go and visit the area, okay? Just switch off the microphone, and then you help sort out the matter. It's easier that way, okay? Okay? So the member has discharged his duty. You have by reporting the someone matter, and I'm sure I know you, Honorable Maganda. Works, that's a done deal. That region. Okay, thank you. Request you. Next item, you call that officer. Other matters we shall do go and visit the area. Okay, you see. And then
item 3 on the other paper,
okay?
Laying of the member has discharged legacy report of the 11th Parliament of Uganda,
and I'm sure I know you,
May 2021, May 2026.
Thank you. Honorable Nakut. Next item, Honorable colleagues, other matters we shall do tomorrow.
Item 3 on the other paper, laying of papers, legacy report of the 11th Parliament of Uganda, May 2021 to May 2026.
Legacy report of the 11th Parliament of Uganda from May 2021 to May 2026.
Thank you, colleagues. The report has achievements, has challenges, and business that was pending.
I beg to lay
that the dissolution of the 11th Parliament.
Legacy report of the 11th Parliament of Uganda from May 2021 to May 2026.
You read through for information. Thank you, colleagues. The report has achievements. Next item has challenges and business
item 4,
that was pending.
Motion for resolution of Parliament to express gratitude to His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, for the clear and precise exposition of government policy contained in the State of the Nation Address to Parliament of Uganda on 4th June 2026. Item 4 continues. Motion for resolution of Parliament to express gratitude to His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, for the clear and precise exposition of government policy contained in the State of the Nation Address to Parliament of Uganda on 4th June 2026. Debate continues.
So I'll start with the Honorable Kware David Bisham, followed by Honorable Joseph John Zogwar. 3 minutes each, and without any interruption.
Thank you. Thank you. Okwere David Bicham, representing the people of Bukedia constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to take this opportunity to thank you for giving me the opportunity to add my voice on what other colleagues, Okwere David Bicham, raised in regard to the President of Nation Bukedia. Among many things which he spoke. Right Honorable Speaker, he actually highlighted these issues concerning about to thank you how we for giving me the opportunity to add my voice towards on what and other colleagues in Uganda have raised and that piece regard to the President of Nation address across the board. Among many things which neighboring countries, he actually highlighted key issues concerning about the fact that how we have successfully managed to stand, contributed towards issues peace and security. We remain with the challenge that peace has land insecurity across the board, which is rampant to the neighboring constituency countries. Land, however, is despite the fact that in all we have successfully and most of these things do not fall to be among, we remain with the challenge local voters, but it falls among us who are which elite rampant to take advantage our constituencies, our offices. Land grabbing, right on the Speaker, is continuing the way all our constituencies. Land grabbing is taking place most nowadays. Of these things, its rule do not fall to be among where villagers, local voters, but be sent a drone, and they see a drone like a bird. Who are they don't know the difference between the bird and the drone of and our within a few hours, the whole land right on the Speaker surveyed without your knowledge. The way it is my prayer land grabbing is taking place nowadays. Out of this, its rule and we see how to curb surveying insecurity. Where villagers can be sent a drone, and they see a drone like a bird. They don't know the difference between a bird and a drone. And within a few hours, the whole land has been surveyed without your knowledge. It is my prayer that government takes note of this, and we see how to curb the land insecurity country in our country. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Thank you. Nebogwa.
Right Honorable Speaker, allow me also to extend you word of appreciation. Speaker, I stand. Allow me also to extend to associate myself with the State of the Nation address. I stand and to thank the President for his myself with the State of the Nation address. State of Nation address. Thank the President for his words of responsive and State of Nation address. Commission very clear, which the President engaged from the 1960s. The Historical Commission time, which the President engaged in specifically 1960s in the State of the Nation address. The President was able to show us the interaction of the nation address factors of production. The President was able to show us capital action and the three factors of production. In his endeavors, the President demonstrated that from 1960s, in his endeavors, he already recognized and demonstrated that we had abundant from land. 1960s, he also recognized that we had abundant quality. He also recognized that we had labor was not sufficient for production. He also recognized him and his cohorts was not sufficient in a long process. That is Uganda, him and his cohorts, a position of economic in a long process through PDM Uganda into in my constituency inclusion. PDM has been doing well. In my constituency, needs the amount of money has been doing well beneficiaries to be increased. The amount of money given to our beneficiaries to be increased. Secondly, climate change, not to realize the benefits on time and also to be able to pay, not to realize the benefits on time, and also to be able to take into consideration is due to government on time. Right Honorable Speaker, I request that this is taken into consideration. Offered, Right Honorable Speaker, 400 acres of land to set an industrial park. Offered Up to now, 400 has not yet been activated an industrial park. Yet I believe that if this industrial park has not yet been activated, most of our young people, if this industrial park security guards are activated, most of our young people having jobs who come to work as security guards in Kampala, industrial park to come out would be to allow the process for grow industrialization. The industrial taking advantage of a lot of raw materials in the agricultural value chain to be utilized to lift Dokolo district as one of the economic centers in Uganda. Already we have an advantage of sitting in between two cities for growth, Soroti City and the advantage of a lot of raw materials in the agricultural value chain activated to be utilized. The economic empowerment Dokolo district will be one of the economic centers in Uganda. Finally, Right Honorable Speaker, already we have some commitments of sitting between two cities, Soroti City and Lira City. So when this agro industrial park is activated, I believe that the economic empowerment of my people will be a story of the past. Finally, Right Honorable Speaker, we have some commitments which have not yet been fulfilled.
Pay gratitude to His Excellency.
Thank you.
For having
Maureen, followed by Honorable Musasi George,
stood firmly with the people of West Nile. First of all, when the West Nile region was crying for power, we used to have a lot of blackouts. But this time he made sure that support the motion, West Nile was connected. Pay gratitude to His Excellency, and that we are grateful. And the people of West Nile, with the people of West Nile, are happy. First of all, when the West Nile region was crying again, as much power, as we used to have a lot of blackouts. Actually, my constituency, this time he made sure that Arua City, West Nile was custodian of that national grid. But that power is not. We are grateful, Right Honorable Speaker. And we have so many the people of West Nile unemployed youth, especially, but in the areas of the city. They actually how I wish again, the Ministry as much as energy have power could come up, actually my constituency, with projects that could connect. I'm the custodian of that power. But the power is not connected. National Speaker. Great. We have so many at Nebi unemployed youth and Arua, especially city, within the areas that they connect to the health centers. How I wish the Ministry can also energy come up and could come up utilize that power. Project. Right Honorable Speaker, the issue of corruption. In this country, the corruption has eaten us like cancer. National, but so unfortunate that we have this corruption. It is like Arua being transferred from one department to another. Health centers, the trading centers. The issues of corruption is not supposed to be come up and utilized selectively. That once you catch somebody, Speaker, the issue of who is corrupted in this country, Right Honorable Speaker, corruption has eaten us. May we make them face the law and even vomit what they have taken from the people. Corruption, because there's catching somebody who has stolen a lot of money from the government, but when he's saying issues of corruption is not supposed to after serving his or her term is left free. How about the money once you catch where's the money gone? Who is going to recover all that they have stolen from the state of Uganda? Last, may we make them face the law and even vomit what they have taken from the people, Right Honorable Speaker? Because there's, I know the catching somebody there, but there's a lot of money from the government. It's quite when he's sent to prison time after serving the Ministry of Health should also come up. How about the money you have stolen? Where's the money? Because our mothers are still giving back. Are we going to recover all that they have stolen from the state of Uganda? Very uncalled for. Last, Right Honorable Speaker. And I pray that this able government of NRM will come to Arua City and establish and expand some of the labor suits that we have. Otherwise, we are very happy, Right Honorable Speaker, and we continue. I know the government is doing a lot there, but the labor suits for women, it's quite small. It's high time the Ministry of Health should also come up and expand, because our mothers are still giving birth on the floor, which is very uncalled for. And I pray that this able government of NRM will come to Arua City and establish and expand some of the labor suits that we have. Otherwise, we are very happy and we continue to support the NRM government. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mentioning anything on matters rule of law.
George.
We should know that what anchors all the plans, even including economic prosperity, is strong fidelity to the law. And what we are witnessing right now, many colleagues here have mentioned about issues of corruption and so on and so forth. They fell short of giving the direct relationship between income and the aspirations that we look for as a country in terms of economic development. However, it fails strongly when we don't respect the law. when we don't respect court orders, mentioning anything on government officials, including security officials, we should know that so keen on treating the law with the greatest impunity. Plans that undermines prosperity, economic development, and we cannot even get to the law. What we aspire for, and in terms of what we are witnessing right now, if there is many colleagues here have mentioned will issues from the corruption and so on and so forth, that they fail short of secondly the direct relationship between colleagues here have mentioned aspirations that we look for as a country in terms of the development. State of the Nation address mentioned what happens when we don't respect the law. However, respect court orders, seems like when this is the usual government officials, rhetoric, including security officials, to learn from the State of the Nations address. So we have very good anti-corruption laws. The law with the greatest we have impunity. Very good institutions set up under the laws development, and we cannot even get has stopped what we aspire for war in terms of the overall economic development over and over. If there is no strong will from the state against corruption to ensure that achieving fidelity to the rule of law. Secondly, Right Honourable Speaker, it's the political will. Colleagues have mentioned about issues that being reflected and Right Honourable Speaker in the State of the Nation address. What the nation needed to hear was that there is a stronger commitment beyond the rhetoric, beyond what we see every day, to support the institutions that are put in place and to ensure that corruption. When institutions, however, operating seems against like corruption, this is the alleged to work rhetoric. Lastly, to learn from the State of the Nations. On top of all that, we have very good anti-corruption, the independence of the judiciary. We have very good institutions set up under the law. The judiciary is in such a unique state under our constitution. The war against corruption there to ensure that it's the arbiter what has between the executive, the war against all the other institutions from achieving what we lowest in the State of the Nation's address. When it's the political will, and we many times when we talk about independence of the judiciary, we think that it's just in the State of the Nation address. What the nation needed to hear was that there is a stronger commitment. The practice needs to go beyond the rhetoric, beyond what we see every day, to support the institutions that are put in place and to ensure that when institutions are operating against corruption, they are alleged to work. Lastly, on top of all that, is the issues of the independence of the judiciary.
Right Honourable Speaker,
we didn't see anything. The judiciary is in such a unique state under our constitution.
We want to
it's make placed it very there clear to ensure that it's the arbiter in all what between the executive,
we still don't
all the other institutions,
a clear measure
lowest
upon
person.
The pending minimum wage for this country.
And we many times when we talk about independence of the judiciary, we think that
minimum wage is still 6,000. It is what is established.
Put in place in
and
paper.
As per our legislation,
the practice needs to go
we
beyond.
are seeing this is a very big gap. Even the latest, when we had the employment bill, we don't see the president coming out very clearly to show us that at least we are having hope of ensuring that Ugandans are well paid. That aside, Mr. Speaker, when we get back to the health sector, we are seeing a key health facility like Entebbe Regional Referral Hospital. Make it very clear. Its that staffing levels, in all what was said, far below, we still don't accepted see one at 21%. And that is the regional hospital that accommodates this country. Every international guest to this country. We are the minimum wage the president needs to come out very clearly established matters of health and to show commitment. We are seeing this very matters of in terms even the latest when we had the employment even continuously out we don't see the president. We want coming out very clearly of health to show us that at least we are having hope and to have ensuring that Ugandans. And finally, allow me also to point out a key road when we get back to the health sector called Entebbe Road. We are seeing a key Entebbe Road is one key road which would have pointed out, which would have pointed out because it uses its staffing level. But as we talk today, far below, we've seen on Friday we had an accident. Why? And because that is the kind of regional hospital that accommodates every international guest. So we are expecting the president. We are saying the president needs to come out very clearly upon especially such facilities that concern him. Commitment. Let's see matters of in terms so we expect matters concerning we are seeing at least to be prioritized like Entebbe Road, we like also Entebbe General Referral Hospital and also another well and have that facilitation. And finally, allow me also to point out a key road in this country called
the
Entebbe Road.
GDP per capita.
That Entebbe Road is one
according
key road
to the
which
Uganda Bureau of Statistics,
which would have
report,
pointed out because he uses it daily.
In Kampala
but as we
only,
talk today, we've seen
Uganda down there requires 20,000 shillings.
Because of the
Uganda
kind of design we have for Entebbe Road
for
survival. Federal Road. So we are
and
expecting
our
the
GDP
president
per
next time
capita
is
is rated at $1,034.
Computed
in Uganda shillings,
him is a
it gives between
3.7
to 4.2
at least to be
million
prioritized,
shillings.
like
If
Entebbe
divisible
Road, like
by
also
12 months
Entebbe
of the
Regional
year,
Referral Hospital, and also
the
another
Ugandan minimum IST earner, according to our GDP per capita, earns about 300,000.
Right, Honorable Speaker.
With the marginal propensity to consume that Ugandan needs of the 20,000. So assessing GDP as a measure of national growth without applying it to the GDP per capita, the cost of living, the standard of living, the ratio of marginal propensity to consume versus saving, it gives us a wrong measure. Right, Honorable Speaker, it is from this concept that Ugandans are spending so much on survival, overdwell, and lack what to save. And it's where a country lacks saving cannot invest. And this GDP, which the president explained, the GDP as a measure of the national income.
Thank you.
And nearly anticipated Uganda to have crossed into the middle class income status. Colleagues,
thank you. Right, Honorable Speaker.
Depending on the GDP
my name
to assess
is
national income,
Boaz, representing
without
the great
asserting highlighters
people of
to measure the impact of GDP is a wrong measure. It could be prudent if the president had also applied
the district
the GDP per capita. According to the Uganda Bureau of Statistics,
the state of the nation
2024,
and
in Kampala only
4-acre model.
A layman Ugandan down there requires 20,000 shillings. Uganda
I think
for survival.
I think
and our
income
GDP
cannot grow without
rated at
functional infrastructure. For example,
shillings,
our people in Katerera
it gives between 3.7 to 4.2.
That is Chambra,
if divisible
Chambra Road, Katerera, and going to Chitagwenda, and Katerera and West Road. There is no way you can say a Katerera person or a Ugandan person should increase his income and this one does improve his agriculture when their produces are being cannot be transported to the nearest market. So I request
GDP
that
as a measure of
people should be given infrastructure that is the road that can help them transport their produce to their markets.
The ratio of
in his speech, His Excellency emphasized on free education in each and every sub-county, and it should be a walkable distance. This thing is not how it is in Katerera constituency. We have sub-counties of Chabakara and Katanda, whereby they don't have a single seed school within the sub-county. This issue has left most of the girls dropping out of the school because of long distance. In his speech again, he emphasized on the growing of the community, and when you check with Katerera is one of the sub-counties that borders with national parks. The state of the nation. The little money that a person earns is again spent on heresy issues.
In his speech,
Katerera is one of the sub-car of the constituencies without a heresy center for which they don't have a single ambulance. Including even have and the boat which can work as an ambulance, because we also borders with the landing site. But to materialize so to me, I think income cannot grow without functional infrastructure. For example, our people in Katerera lack good roads, that is Chambra Road, Katerera, and going to Chitagwenda and Katerera and West Road.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
There is no way you can say a Katerera person or a Ugandan person should increase his income and improve his agriculture when their produces cannot be transported to the nearest market. So I request that Katerera people should be given infrastructure, that is the road that can help them transport their produce to their markets. In his speech, His Excellency emphasized on free education in each and every sub-county, and it should be a walkable distance.
Yes, I
can think is not how it is in Katerera constituency. We have sub-counties of Chabakara and Katanda, whereby they don't have a single city school within the sub-county. This issue has left most of the girls dropping out of the school because of long distance. In his speech again, he emphasized on the growing of the community, and when you check with Katerera, Katerera is one of the sub-counties that borders with national parks. The little money that a person earns is again spent on health issues. Katerera is one of the constituencies without a health center for. They don't have a single ambulance. They don't even have the boat which can work as an ambulance, because we also borders with the landing site. So to me,
we have many roads. For example, the road connecting my constituency with Honorable Shafiga, that is the Nkokonjeru and Ale 21 kilometers. And I'm certain you've been there, Right Honorable Speaker. It's not motorable at the moment. And this is a road which was tarmacked about 10 years ago. But when you look at its current state, it's alarming, and I think and do pray that this is given the necessary attention, because tourism,
in line with the directive,
there is a lot of potential, and the Minister of Tourism
went forward.
She's aware of the potential. We have Mbale will be actually hosting the World Tourism Day
but for the
on
record,
the 27th of next month.
Now that there's IT here,
when you look at the videos that are going viral, many of our boys who are dancing Kadodi, who are moving around, they are full of mud. And many people do not get or do not understand why they look that way. It's because of the status of the roads and infrastructure in Mbale and Bugisu sub-region. When we were hit by the floods, the President did promise us a package. The Prime Minister then pledged to come and support and reconstruct the bridges that had been affected, but unfortunately, not many, because in my constituency only one was built. That was in 2023, but up to now many bridges are impassable, and
so Right Honorable Speaker, according to our rules, allow me formal after he has signed that report,
give this the much emphasis needed. Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker and members, Mbale is one of the new cities, and we were supposed to benefit from road equipment, but unfortunately many of the roads are in our state because of
I totally agree with you.
Road equipment.
Yes, I can present because I have a soft
down the road. No, we are still requesting government to provide us with some equipment, because many of the roads are terrible, and the station, the Ministry of Work station,
it is. Thank you so much.
Does not have equipment. Many of them broke down the equipment that could barely do any work. So my prayer
I'll be waiting for you to alert me here.
Give much emphasis as possible to the roads and the tourism in Bugisu, because we have the potential as Mbale, as Bugisu, we have potential to earn much more than we are earning currently from tourism. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, the Right Honorable Speaker. Allow me to join my colleagues in appreciating His Excellency for the State of the Nation address. Allow me also to thank him so much on the increase of roads in terms of kilometers,
where the economy is projected to grow
both Maram Road
4% and
then also the Tarmac Road. The Right
Honorable Speaker and members,
but the Right Honorable Speaker,
the state of the roads in
having seen and having observed the district where I come from,
and yet
when you looked at the kilometers of the roads,
of the areas, or one of the
then I still wonder, because the President in his remarks clearly state, why would the district still have a bad road with 1 billion Uganda shillings, which is being sent to the district. The Right Honorable Speaker, when you look at Agago has 205 kilometers central government road. When you look at the district has 537 kilometers district road. When you look at the community access road and the sub-county road, it's around 1,737, the Right Honorable Speaker. And the town council has 80 kilometers road. So having looked at the road that the central government has in Agago, which is rarely, on rare cases, they try to maintain. Having looked at the 205 kilometers road the central government has, and having looked at the district road, which is over 535 kilometers, I can still try to picture that, the Right Honorable Speaker, the Ministry of Works
when you look at the videos that are going viral, many of our boys are dancing,
the kilometers of road per district,
around,
not putting 1 million per district, 1 billion per district rather. Because when you look at the roads in other districts has more district road compared to other districts. Like my constituency, I have like 10 sub-counties, the Right Honorable Speaker. That means other districts also have 10 sub-counties, which is equivalent to my county. So now you're giving a district which has all 11 sub-counties, 1 billion, and you're giving Agago, which has 26 administrative units and 535 kilometers of road, the same amount of money. Now, how will they work to make sure they also compete with the other roads? And it has been the road in record. The President
Mbale is one of the new cities. Thank you. We were supposed to benefit from road equipment, but unfortunately,
thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Acham Fatopista, woman member of Parliament representing the people of Zombo. Thank you, Honourable Speaker, for catching your eye. I'm grateful. Honourable Speaker, on my behalf and on behalf of the people of Zombo, I also rise to express our gratitude to the President for the elaborate and comprehensive State of Nation address. Honourable Speaker, we thank the President as people of Zombo for the support that we have gotten in schools, in the health centres. However, Zombo district has one keynote priority, that is the road from Goli, Paida, Zombo, Uar to Fora. Right Honourable Speaker, history has it that since 1996, the President made the first pledge to the little people, and that the first thing he will do for us is to work on the road. He kept renewing this pledge all the times he came for campaign to Zombo district. Right Honourable Speaker, the last time on the 11th of October last year 2025 at Zombo Upper Primary School, the President made announcement and told the people of Zombo in the day broad light, thousands of us, that Zombo Road will commence in April this year 2026. To date, we have no feedback, and the only thing that people of Zombo is crying for right now is none other than the road. Right Honourable Speaker, my prayer is that the loans that are being approved and that we are yet to prove, Zombo Road should be one of those that will be borrowed loans for, so that the road is worked on. On that note, on the 23rd of February this year, Zombo Road, the same road, on River Nyagak, a commuter taxi plunged into Nyagak River. That road was bridge was constructed 20 years ago using the old design, and it is the same road that we still use with a lot of population increased vehicles on the road. We have 6 bridges on that same road. Surprisingly, 2 bridges from our neighboring county, Vora, has been worked on, leaving Nyagak Bridge, leaving Ayuda Bridge, which is very weak and dilapidating, that is life-threatening.
1 billion per district rather. Because when you look at the roads in other districts,
thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me opportunity
like my constituency,
to appreciate His Excellency for his visionary
that means other districts also have a
address,
which is equivalent to my
Right
county.
Honorable Speaker,
So now you're giving a district
in
which
His
has only 11
Excellency
sub-counties,
State of
1
Nation
billion,
address,
and
he
you're giving a
emphasized
Gabo,
on
which has
eradicating
administrative units and 535 kilometers of road.
with the people from Otuke and Northern Uganda as a whole,
work to make sure
we
they also
implore
compete
the
with other roads.
government
And it
that
has
His
been the road
Excellency
in record,
vision on
the
coffee production, the government, the Ministry of Agriculture in particular, should get closer to Otuke.
Thank you, Right Honorable
We are
Speaker.
really yearning to
My name
promote
is
coffee in Otuke. But the challenge is, your Right Honorable Speaker, it is drought.
Thank you, Honorable
I
Speaker,
therefore call on the
for catching your
government
eye.
if they can
Honorable Speaker,
us with
on my
low
behalf
financing
and on behalf of the
irrigation
people of
system
Zombo,
that
I
can
also
support the
rise
farmers,
to express
then
our
regional
gratitude to the
mapping
President
that can
for the elaborate and
identify
comprehensive
whatever
State of
coffee
Nation
type is fit
address.
for.
Honorable Speaker, we thank
Right
the
Honorable
President
Speaker,
as
to
people
my
of
message to
Zombo
the Minister
for
of
the support
Agriculture
that we
is
have
always when
gotten
they are giving
in
us
schools,
seedlings,
in the health
they don't
centers.
give us
However,
at the right time.
Zombo district has
Except when in
one
the last
keynote
supply,
priority. That is the
coffee
road
was given
from
late when it was heading to
Paida,
Shining season.
Zombo,
And all what they distributed
Right Honorable
went into
Speaker,
waste.
history
So
has
please,
it that since
the minister,
1996,
as young as
the
you are,
President made
as
the
able as you
first
are,
pledge
as beautiful as you are, let the Northern Uganda also shine the way you are shining. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now, before Honorable Hunter, I remembered, we have categories in the House. You see, I picked NRM, I picked opposition,
little people, and that the first thing he'll do for us is to work on the road. He kept renewing this pledge all the times he came for campaign to Zombo district. Right Honorable Speaker, the last time on the 11th of October last year 2025 at Zombo Upper Primary School, the President made announcement and told the people of Zombo in the day broad light, thousands of us, that Zombo Road will commence in April this year, 2026. To date, we have no feedback, and the only thing that people of Zombo is crying for right now is none other than the road. Right Honorable Speaker, my prayer is that the loans that are being approved and that we are yet to prove, Zombo Road should be one of those that will be borrowed loan for, so that the road is worked on. On that note, on the 23rd of February this year, Zombo Road, the same road, on River Nyagak, a commuter taxi plunked into Nyagak River. That road that bridge was constructed 20 years ago using the old design, and it is the same road that we still use with a lot of population in cruise vehicles on the road. We have 6 bridges on that same road. Surprisingly, 2 bridges from our neighboring county, Vora, has been worked on, leaving Nyagak Bridge, leaving Ayuda Bridge, which is very weak and dilapidating, that is life-threatening.
It's only 42 kilometers.
Thank you. Honorable
But you have been able to
thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me opportunity
with the small
to appreciate His Excellency for his visionary State of Nation address.
The last
Right Honorable
40 years. And with that,
Speaker,
robust
in His Excellency State of Nation address, he emphasized on eradicating poverty. As with the people from Otuke and Northern Uganda as a whole, we implore the government that His Excellency vision on coffee production, the government, the Ministry of Agriculture in particular, should get closer to Otuke. We are really yearning to promote coffee in Otuke. But the challenge is, your Right Honorable Speaker, it is drought. I therefore call on the government
if they can
all of us
help us with low financing irrigation system that can support the farmers, then regional mapping that can identify whatever coffee type is fit for. Right, Honorable Speaker, to my message to the Minister of Agriculture is always when they are giving us seedlings, they don't give us at the right time. A case in point, in the last supply, coffee seedling was given late when it was heading to shining season. And all what they distributed went into waste. So please, the Minister, as young as you are, as able as you are, as beautiful as you are, let the northern Uganda also shine the way you are shining. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now, before Honorable Hunter,
thank you, Right
we
Honorable
have
Speaker.
categories in the House.
My name is James Hunter, Yengel Tukahirwa, MP, Kajara County.
Independence.
I also stand to support the motion as laid by the Honorable Prime Minister in support of the President's speech on the state of the nation. I want to thank the President.
Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to thank you for giving me this opportunity. Right Honorable Speaker, I stand to join my colleagues to appreciate His Excellency the President and the Commander-in-Chief of UPDF. I'm a member of Parliament representing the Uganda People's Defense Forces. Right Honorable Speaker, during
in the bureaucratic sector,
State of Nation address,
either something should be done to that they should get saved from that curse of appropriating the monies to their own, so that this country we reach the desired level, which the President has given us
for enabling him build
in the state of the nation. I beg to submit. Thank you so much.
National defense.
Thank you, Mukisa Hope.
Right Honorable Speaker, world over,
thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Mukisa Robina Hope.
For the last 40
years,
we have experienced high level of peace and stability. Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues, Uganda is a small country.
I would like to join my Honorable colleagues in appreciating His Excellency
square kilometers. Now, when you do that computation,
for his inspiring and
our national
comprehensive
defense,
State of Nation address, during the State of
national depth for Uganda is only 42 kilometers.
Address, His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda emphasized
this country with the small we have, the little, the few kilometers called 40.
The creation,
for the last
accountability,
40 years.
Infrastructure,
and with that,
development,
robust
improved health care, facilities, and a call for no more
a well-developed national security system.
Sleep.
Which
Right Honorable Speaker, I want
to map internationally today, we have very critical security assets. Everybody eyes on Uganda. And this attributes to one, His Excellency, two, all of us as citizens of this country. Now, my prayer is one. Whatever we intend to do,
reduce on-distant referrals and also save lives. I want to thank His Excellency for his steadfast commitment on improving the lives of Ugandans, and I also look forward to seeing Namayingo receive this much-needed infrastructure upgrade. For God and my country, I beg to submit. Thank you.
It is I was actually concluding that as a country, we should jealously defend what we have.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this
most
opportunity.
people don't have even a quarter of what we have as a country. I beg to submit.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to congratulate you upon retaining your honorable seat. And let me also join my honorable colleagues in applauding His Excellency upon his State of Nation address, where he's openly stated that wealth creation cannot be achieved if there is no peace, law and order and supportive infrastructure. Right, Honorable Speaker, in my constituency, that is Ive West constituency, we happen to have one national road, which is the Arua City Lia Custom or Ramachaku route, which connects Uganda to the Democratic Republic of Congo and Central African Republic. Right, Honorable Speaker, that road is in a devastating status, whereby it has not been maintained, and the rate of trade along that route has declined because the traders fear to lose their goods along that route.
Desired level, which the president has given us
in other ways affecting the economy of Uganda.
Thank you, Mukisa Hope.
Since it generates revenue for the country. Right, Honorable Speaker, another issue is about the health sector in Ive West constituency.
My name is Mukisa.
Right, Honorable Speaker, Ive West constituency is 413 square kilometers,
to join my honorable
and we only have one ambulance which was donated by Arua Hospital, and it is already old. Right now, if we all witnessed as a country in 2020 April, where a patient was transported to the regional hospital on a wheelchair,
accountability,
because an ambulance was called and it failed to improve surface on time. Right, Honorable Speaker, our prayer as Ive West is that the Ministry of Health and also avail one ambulance for Ive West constituency.
For his steadfast commitment on improving the lives of Ugandans, and I also look forward to seeing Namaingo receive this much needed infrastructure upgrade. For God and my country, I beg to submit. Thank you.
Speaker,
I want to join my colleagues in thanking the President for the State of Nation.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity.
That this government has contributed a lot to the economic transformation of this country. Right, Honorable Speaker.
Right, Honorable Speaker, allow me to congratulate you upon retaining your honorable seat.
I want to thank,
and let me also join my honorable colleagues in applauding His Excellency upon his State of Nation address, where he's openly stated that wealth creation cannot be achieved
peace to the region
if there is no peace, law and order and supportive infrastructure. Right, Honorable Speaker,
Karamoja,
in my constituency, that is Ive West constituency, we happen to have one national road, which is the Arua City Lia Custom or Ramachaku route, which connects Uganda to the Democratic Republic of Congo and Central African Republic. Right, Honorable Speaker, that road is in a devastating status, whereby it has not been maintained, and the rate of trade along that route has declined because the traders fear to lose their goods along that route. And it is in other ways affecting the economy of Uganda, since it generates revenue for the country. Right, Honorable Speaker, another issue is about the health sector in Ive West constituency. Right, Honorable Speaker, Ive West constituency is 413 square kilometers, and we only have one ambulance which was donated by Arua Hospital, and it is already old. Right now, if we all witnessed as a country in 2020 April, where a patient was transported to the regional hospital on a wheelchair, because an ambulance was called and it failed to surface on time. Right, Honorable Speaker, our prayer as Ive West is that the Ministry of Health should avail one ambulance for Ive West constituency. Thank you.
Thank you, Stella Tiang.
Thank you.
Aisu Ibrahim.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to join my colleagues in thanking the President for the State of Nation address that shows that this government has contributed a lot to the economic transformation of this country. Right Honorable Speaker, peace and security is the backbone to development of any nation. I want to thank the President for standing strong in disarming the Karamojong warriors that has brought peace to the region. This has made Karamoja part in terms of security stabilization, part of this country in terms of security stabilization. Right Honorable Speaker, I request that governments put some appropriate mechanisms in Karamoja, especially in my district, to sustain. One is the oxygen plant that the regional Karamoja has achieved. My prayers are, one is the quick response to petty insecurity incidences like petty thefts that take place. This will help to keep the security situation calm.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
My people,
allow me first and foremost to congratulate
keep my people, the warriors,
being my
informed that government is still
for attaining the seat as a deputy.
Government still on in ensuring that Karamoja stays stable. The other one is the issue of
by the name
water
Honorable
for production. To facilitate irrigation to encourage food production
representing the people
throughout
of
the year.
County,
this will help us to get rid of hunger situations
Mr.
like
Speaker,
now that is caused by
I want to join
rainfall.
my colleagues
hunger is one of the reasons
appreciating His Excellency
that my people claim is the reason that's why
of Uganda.
this insecurity takes place.
Coming from the
other one is
county of
support
Parisa,
education of a
we have
Karamojong
seen,
child as a measure of mindset change to break the vicious cycle of warriorhood.
So far
Right Honorable Speaker, it's proven that whichever Karamojong has gone to school
the network,
will never go for
I want to
so we
also
believe that
put this clear.
taking a Karamojong child to school
sometime back,
will actually help change their mind
over the roads network
to get other alternative ways of living. The other one is
I want to
about
appreciate the Arab contractors who were given this contract.
Acquire knowledge
The roads that connect from Parisa Kumi,
Right Honorable Speaker, I also want to bring to your notice to government
as of now,
that we have started
Parisa
projects
has been now put on a
in
network
Karamoja, especially in my district. One is the oxygen plant of the regional
of the world.
Thank you.
Secondly, Mr. Speaker, we also want to call upon the government. However much that Saka Bridge was given to us, I want to appreciate that. But still, we would like to see that the connection thank you, Parisa Mr. Speaker. This road is worked on. Foremost to congratulate we have had instances, also accidents. Maiden speech. Many of our persons or people have lost lives. As a deputy. More so after the Saka Bridge, when you connect Speaker, allow me also to the town of Parisa. We have a contractor who is trying to fit on Maram from Kalido to the Saka Bridge. Still, that very contractor, Parisa County, if given opportunity, district of Parisa, he can also still Mr. Speaker, a chance to Parisa so that we can also have my colleagues or Maram on that road. His Excellency. That area, that normally the Republic of Uganda, people get accidents at the area of coming from the county of Parisa. As you come to the town, we have seen. Mr. Speaker, the goods and allow me also to put the services the government of Uganda has so in far 2017 delivered to the Wananchi. When Parisa was carved away from coming to the road network, and the Butewu was given a district. I want to we had some counties put this clear. Which by some time back, we were crying over the roads network in the district of Parisa. I want to appreciate the Arab contractors who were given this contract.
Thank you so much. Right,
the roads that connect from Parisa Kumi, Parisa Kamonkoli,
I join the House on behalf of the people of Kabalibon constituency.
As of now, Parisa has been now
he gave to the country
put on
and
the
the guidance
network
he gave,
of
especially on the progress that we have made as a country.
Secondly,
economic transformation.
Mr. Speaker,
now
we
also the progress we have made
want
on
to call
behalf
upon
of the
the
people
government.
of Teso.
However much that Saka Bridge was given to us, I want to appreciate that.
The challenges,
but still,
regional
we would like to see that the connection of Parisa Kaliro
have kept on repeatedly telling us
this road is worked on. We have had instances, more so accidents. Many of our persons or people have lost lives.
But from what we are getting,
the Saka Bridge, when you connect
the funding from JICA is only going to expand a maternity ward.
We have a contractor
but the referral hospital
who is trying to fit on Maram
challenges
from Kalido to the Saka Bridge.
The maternity ward is important, but we need additional infrastructure. That referral hospital supports 11 districts of Teso sub-region, including the
so that we can also have.
So I join the members of parliament who have raised on this matter. So
that area that normally
serious.
People get accidents.
We have a road.
Of Nangodi,
we have districts in this country that have never seen tarmac. Abim district,
Mr. Speaker,
Kapelebiong district.
Allow me also to.
There is a road that connects the people of Teso to Karamoja via Kotido.
When Palisa was
that road is a national road that takes the people to Kidepo.
Was given a district.
We really want to ask the minister.
Which
last week we had government is going to borrow a loan to finance upgrade of a road in Busoga. I hope, I'm in a committee of national economy.
So much.
I hope in the next loan which is coming, because I'm told loans come every quarter.
I join
our prayer
on behalf of
is that the loan that will come next quarter should be from Suroti, Dakabela, Amuria, Obalanga, Abim, Kotido,
transformation.
Because we have never seen tarmac. I saw tarmac when I came to A-level.
On behalf of
so we really want to ask government to support us to get a tarmac road. I thank you so much.
This house.
The challenges
Soroti
Regional Referral Hospital is facing.
Don't come on
the ministers have kept on repeatedly telling us, the people of Teso, that government is in the way.
When we are passing the budget,
working hard to get
when we are
funding from
budget,
JICA.
we also approve sources of
but from what we are getting,
and
we are getting that the funding from JICA is only going to expand a maternity ward. But the referral hospital is facing a lot of challenges beyond the maternity ward. Indeed, the maternity ward is important, but we need additional infrastructure. That referral hospital supports 11 districts of Teso sub-region.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker.
So I join the members of parliament who have raised on this matter so that the government takes this matter very, very serious. Number two, we have a road.
Speaker,
we have districts in this country that have never seen tarmac. Abim district,
by His Excellency the
district. There is a road that connects the people of Teso to Karamoja via
Kotido. As a twofold.
That road is a national road that takes the people to Kidepo. We really want to ask the minister. Last week we had government
economic factors
is going to borrow a loan to finance upgrade.
I look at it as a partnership.
I hope I'm in a committee of national economy.
From policy
I hope in the next loan which is coming, because I'm told loans coming very quarter.
However,
our prayer is that the loan that will come next quarter should be from Suroti, Dakabela,
His Excellency the President's speech did not emphasize the issue of skilling
we have never seen tarmac. I saw tarmac when I came to A-level.
Especially
so we really want to ask government to support us to get tarmac road. I thank you so much.
Right Honourable Speaker, the President talked of PDM, which is very good. However, we are giving PDM money to the youth who are less skilled. Right Honourable Speaker, my people of Chuguru North constituency mobilize themselves and put a full-block building to be used as a technical institute in Inawite and the sub-county. But however, Right Honourable Speaker, 20 years down the road, my people have been begging the government to take over that building as a training institute for skilling the youth. This has not yet been implemented. Right Honourable Speaker, the people have requested that this time around, since the President has said no more sleep, let the government not sleep, let them take over Navite Training Institute Speaker as a model institute to skill the set of the youth in the sub-county. His Excellency. Final Right Honourable Speaker, Right Honourable statistics without implementation remains one propaganda. So this time around, Right Honourable Speaker, let us translate the GDP into health center fees, into electricity. For example, Right Honourable Speaker, time and again, I know that people of Chicago sub-county don't have a health center fees. They don't have a city school. People don't have electricity. However, places like Namo analysis, Malawi would also never tested electricity. Because we have never tested electricity. This time we are saying the president no more sleep, meal electricity to them. The issue of skilling
gaps amongst the youth, especially in my constituency, Chiguru North constituency. Right, Honorable Speaker, the present talked of PDM, which is very good. However, we are giving PDM money to the youth who are less skilled. Right, Honorable Speaker, my people of Chiguru North constituency mobilized themselves and put a full block building to be used as a technical institute in Inawite and the sub-county. But however, right, Honorable Speaker, 20 years down the road, my...
Honorable Gahungu.
Right, Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. Colleagues, I want to join the colleagues who are supporting.
People have been begging the government to take over that building as a training institute for skilling the youth. This has not yet been implemented. Right, Honorable Speaker, the people have requested that this time around, since the president is saying no more sleep, let the government not sleep, let them take.
If we had the studies on roads and we are following economic rates of return, we would not be having political rates of return. Roads cannot be made through robbing. They must be guided at what extent they will add to the economic importance of the country. That one is very important, and I beg the Speaker to direct that all the roads that shall be passing must come with economic statistics.
Without implementation,
Honorable Speaker,
I want to thank the President. So this time around, Honorable Speaker, because let us translate the GDP into health center fees, into electricity. For example, Honorable Speaker, time and again, but my people of Chidagi they don't have a health center for
what does it mean?
They don't have
it means that we are getting to get other people
don't have electricity.
Places
like
so we want to beg that UPDF.
We have never tested the electricity. We have never tested the electricity.
And we want to tell you that
let no more sleep
be protected electricity. What information does the president get? The president consumes all of the information, bad and good. And there is an extent when the president acts on bad information. And the bad information the president works on leads to making an error of the president by sacking people when we have boards. But imagine the president writing to sack someone when he has a minister. So why can't the minister sack that person? So I want to tell you that the president gave you power to run those ministries. So why should the minister take action on an officer in your ministry when you are a minister and you are there? I think that one is very important, that ministers know that you have a delegated function and you must exercise it in accordance with the law. Another issue I would want to talk about is the State of the Nation address. The president made presidential proclamation. So was not happy with corruption and service delivery, meaning that we expected a reform, a legal reform, how to fight corruption better and service delivery. Many people, you can see that because government was doing what people don't expect. Now, Honorable Minister of Local Government and the State Minister, they are doing what the people expect. So why should the people expect things from government?
Thank you. I hope Committee on Physical Infrastructure and Budget.
Right, Honorable Speaker, thank you very much.
On the issue of roads.
Colleagues, I want to join the
very critical
colleagues who are supporting the motion.
I'm not picking you according to the sheets you're sending to me. No. I'm picking you according to the list I got from
we should make the following remarks.
When you see me.
And I want to appeal to the minister to listen to me very carefully. Why is everybody talking about the road?
Yes.
Because these roads are made not following economic rate of return.
Meaning you have a chance.
If we had the studies on roads and we are following economic rates of return, we would not be having political rates of return.
So that it goes on record that
roads cannot be made through robbing. They must be guided at what extent they will add to the economic importance of the country.
And if you're
that one is very important, and I beg the Speaker to direct that all the roads that we shall be passing must come with economic rate of return. Second, Right Honorable Speaker, is that I want to thank the President and UPDF because Uganda is an island of peace.
So I'll pick her toward
we thank the Commander-in-Chief and the CDF. We thank you very much. But when you have an island of peace, what does it mean? It means that we are getting to get other people who are coming here who could be criminals. So we want to make that UPDF know that when you are an island of peace, you are attracting other criminals to come here. And we want to appeal that the president be protected. What information does the president get?
Let me pick Honorable
the president
Odiema Simon Peter, okay? As I check. Don't mind. After Odiema Simon
Peter. All of information, bad and good.
I can pick.
And there is an extent when the president acts on bad information. And the bad information the president works on leads to making an error of the president by sacking people when we have boards.
Yes,
but imagine the president writing to sack someone when he has a minister. So why can't the minister sack that person? So I want to tell you that the president gave you power to run those ministries. So why should the minister take action on an officer in your ministry when you are a minister and you are there? I think that one is very important, that ministers know that you have a delegated function and you must exercise it in accordance with the law. Another issue I would want to talk about is the State of the Nation address. The president made presidential proclamation. Was not happy with corruption and service delivery. Meaning that we expected a legal reform, how to fight corruption better and service delivery.
For the record,
many people can see that because government was doing what people don't expect.
West County.
Now, one of the rules of local government and the state minister. They are doing what the people expect. So why should the people expect things from government?
Thank you.
West County, one of the county that has been in the hand of opposition for the last 25 years. This is the first NRM member of parliament representing that county.
Now, honorable colleagues, I'm not picking you.
Back to the national address from my president.
And you want Honorable Mwiru to be happy?
Yes, of course. I need you also. I have to want to appreciate you, my right honorable speaker. This is my first time to speak on the floor of the parliament. At least I expect more time too. And excuse me, back to the statement made by my president. He was talking about the ideology of NRM, economical transformation, which is very key, my right honorable speaker. But looking back to where I come from, I'll start with nodding syndrome, which is affecting Chua West County.
So I should give you affirmative action.
Nodding syndrome children have been going on and on right about
and if you're honest to me,
these children have grown up as we speak now. Unfortunately, God has given them nature that they have so much has for sex.
We are still here together.
Now they're impregnating their fellow sisters. So where are we going to place these children?
I'll feel sad.
I would request
so I'll pick her
the Ministry of Health together with Office of the Prime Minister to do something because these children eat a lot. That's one.
So
getting back to health, because me, I love children, right honorable speaker. All the health centers in Chua West don't even have children wards.
On State of the Nation?
And you know children. They are so vulnerable. We cannot admit them with a mature
people. Give me a chance to check my list, Honorable. Don't mind.
Minister of Health.
Let me pick Honorable.
Try to do something. At least all health center 3 should be having children wards.
After Odiema Simon Peter.
Second, that's the second point. But the third point, I'm happy we have State Minister for Education here. We have built several seed schools in Chua West, but this school we are not using them because children cannot.
Yes, on Sona. Okay. Thank you, Honorable Simon Peter.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, in the same vein, I join colleagues in thanking the President in his State of Nation address. Right Honorable Speaker, Terego District is the last created district in this country, and we are one of the new districts that did not get the equipment, the road equipments. Right Honorable Speaker, the President did allude to the number of kilometers made by NRM government in this country.
I'm going to give you a chance. Please, Honorable.
Right Honorable Speaker, thank you so much. I raised to appreciate our president on his States of National Address. For the record, I'm Oriama Simon Peter Doom representing Chua West County, one of the counties that have been in the hand of opposition for the last 25 years.
Districts can be supported with the remaining equipments, we would increase on that kilometer. 2, Right Honorable Speaker, we West Nile that we don't have
and you want
any
to be happy.
cash crop.
Yes, of course.
And this is making it difficult for us to put money in people's pocket.
This is my first time to speak on the floor of the parliament. I expect more time too.
We are left with nothing. We are begging if Minister of Agriculture can be deliberate enough to promote coffee growing, cocoa growing in West Nile, will be not the second last or the second poorest in this country, will be able to change our trajectory and move to a better level and not keep this country in third world. Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker, I beg
these children have grown up as we speak.
Minister of Agriculture, Minister of Water and Roads.
God has given them nature that they have so much heart for sex.
Water Aid tried to construct water for agriculture, water for production.
So where are we going to
touch
place
the eye of the water? Now, what has come out, they cannot contain.
The Ministry of
Farms have been swallowed in Imvepi, which has really been
to do something because these children
because there's no water.
That's
but this is a blessing in disguise. I beg the ministry to respond. Refugee crops have already been consumed by water. Plants of Imvepi have been consumed by water. We can no longer pass. The roads have been blocked. We are going through hell. Now, once we bring issues in this Parliament House, August House, how long does it take ministries to respond? I've reached out to the PS, I've gone to the ministers, I have called each and everybody.
But right now, I'm happy we have Minister for Education.
This was an emergency. I beg the ministry is responsible to come to Terego.
But this school, we are not using them
Prime Minister did mention here that we will take note and act.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Water has now finished so much, right, Honorable Speaker. Where do I go next? Right, Honorable what Speaker, do we in the same We're vein, not asking I for join food. We're asking for seats. We wrote President a letter for seats for West State of Nile. National Up to Address. today, Right, Honorable we don't know Speaker, where this Terego seats are. district is I the beg last when we rated ask for district in things, this country, when we write letters, and we are one should of be the new districts that did not get the equipments, the road equipments. Right, Honorable Speaker, the President did allude to the number of kilometers made by NRM government in this country. I'll kindly beg if the new districts can be supported with the remaining equipments, we would increase on that kilometer. 2, Right, Honorable Speaker, we, West Nile, that we don't have any cash crop. And this is making it difficult for us to put money in people's pocket. And the fact that tobacco has now gone to the dogs, we are left with nothing. We are begging if Minister of Agriculture can be deliberate enough to promote coffee growing, cocoa growing in West Nile will be not the second last or the second poorest in this country, will be able to change our trajectory and move to a better level and not keep this country in third world. Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to ask Minister of Agriculture, Minister of Water and Roads. I did last week say in this house that Water Aid tried to construct water for agriculture, water for production, but they touched the eye of the water. Now, what has come out, they cannot contain. Farms have been swallowed in Imvepi, which has really been stressed because there's no water. But this is a blessing in disguise. I beg the ministry to respond. Refugee crops have already been consumed by water. Plants of Imvepi have been consumed by water. We can no longer pass. The roads have been blocked. And we are going through hell. Now, once we bring issues in this Parliament House, August House, how long does it take ministries to respond? I've reached out to the PS, I've gone to the ministers, I have called each and everybody. Right, Honorable, where do I go next?
This was an emergency. I beg the ministries responsible to come to Terego. And the right Prime Minister did mention here that we will take note and act up to date. Water has now finished plans in Terego. Where do I go next? What do we eat? We're not asking for food. We're asking for seeds. We wrote a letter for seeds for West Nile. Up to today, we don't know where these seeds are. I beg when we ask for things, when we write letters, there should be a response.
In 2 minutes, you late. Thank you. Now, Honorable, we'll refer it to the relevant committee. Minister for Agriculture, do you think you can coordinate with the Minister of Water?
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker.
On this emergency,
and Honourable
the area is getting submerged.
Allow me to lay on table the report
production.
of the management of human wildlife conflict and implementation of the wildlife compensation scheme. I beg to lay.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. First, I want to reassure the House
Right
that we
Speaker,
are
I'm going to
working on
try and
program
summarize
approach with
as
the
much
Minister
as
of Water
possible.
and local government. And whenever we tackle a problem, we tackle
of the Constitution,
together. I also want to
mandates
inform
government to hold in trust and protect essential natural resources such as lakes, rivers, wetlands, game reserves, national parks, and any land set aside for ecological and touristic purposes for the benefit of the citizens of Uganda.
strategic intervention in coffee,
and also at the same time, the Uganda Wildlife Authority Act, CAB 315 also mandates the Uganda Wildlife Authority the responsibility of managing wildlife within and outside designated protected areas. Right Honourable Speaker and Honourable Members, as you're all aware, there's been a big challenge when it comes to the human-wildlife conflict in all areas that accommodate our 10 national parks, 12 wildlife reserves, 5 community
we are very
wildlife
much aware
areas,
about that case,
and
our technical
other
people on
protected
ground,
areas
the
like
people of the
bird
water.
sanctuaries.
The contract was
So
contracted
I'll look at the
actually
causes of
abandoned
human
site,
wildlife
and
conflicts,
Minister of Water is
and
trying
these
to solve the
include
problem.
population pressure, as we are all aware,
I will
in all
request
areas
you get in
where
touch with your
our national parks
daughter,
are
your colleague,
hosted.
Honourable Bigaros.
The populations were thinner then, and now
Because
the
I know
numbers
you
are
would have been
multiplied.
that,
So
Honourable.
there is really
Thank
a
you,
lot of
Right Honourable
pressure on
Speaker.
the land.
Please, Honourable Bigaros,
And
get
then
in
there is
touch with
wildlife
Honourable
habitat
Mani.
loss. There is a lot
for
of
the issues.
poaching and illegal
Honourable,
trade in
so where
wildlife
this
and
man?
its products. There is illegal grazing in wildlife protected areas.
So now,
There is
Honourable
inadequate
colleagues,
and lack
as I
of
come to
buffer
the side of
zones in
opposition,
migratory corridors
keep
for the
doing rounds,
wildlife.
just allow me an opportunity.
There is a big impact caused by
get
climate
to
change.
Quick
There is
ones.
inadequate capacity
One,
for
Minister
Uganda
of
Wildlife
Tourism.
Authority and local government authorities. And as you're aware, Right Honourable Speaker,
Laying of papers,
put a cap
report
on
on management of
rangers,
human
so
wildlife
there's been,
conflict and implementation of
an
the
issue when it
wildlife
comes to
compensation
capacity.
scheme.
there is
Honourable
also
Minister,
ignorance
just,
or poor
give us a summary in
attitude
2 minutes.
of the
You
local
late, you give
communities
us a
towards
summary
wildlife.
So that
So
refer it to
the Uganda
relevant
Wildlife
committee.
Authority has come up with different interventions to mitigate human-wildlife conflict. And these include electric fencing. Allow me to Actually, lay that on is table the report of the management of human-wildlife conflict and implementation of the wildlife intervention as of now. And just quoting 2 examples, maybe in Queen Elizabeth National Park, we've done a fence in Rubirizi, 32.52 kilometers, in Kasese 89 kilometers, in Kanungu 26 kilometers, in Rukungiri 14 kilometers, in Kitagwenda 10, in Ibanda 8 kilometers. So that is 180 kilometers of electric fencing. Around Maction Falls.
Thank you, Honourable Minister. You see, what I just wanted you was to mere introduce your
Article
paper,
237 of
and
the
then,
Constitution,
because we are going to handle it in detail,
mandates government to hold in
because now,
trust and
if you do
protect
all of it,
essential
means we are
natural
going to start
resources such
debating
as
it,
lakes,
and yet the same
rivers,
committee. So allow me
wetlands,
kindly
game reserves,
to refer it
national.
to the Committee on Tourism, they process, engage, you come with your technical people, then the committee brings you a report with recommendations, and we make resolution. Thank you. Maybe if there was something very critical you feel you just needed to mention.
And any land set aside for ecological and touristic purposes for the benefit of the citizens.
Just critically, Right Honourable Speaker, I just wanted to tell members some of the interventions they could also take in their constituencies, especially for the hosting districts hosting the national parks. Sometimes our constituents plant crops that are palatable to the wild animals. So I'd like to encourage members to encourage the communities around the game parks to plant crops like tea, like onion, like red chilies, which wild animals cannot enjoy, and that way they will not be overcrossing into the community. Otherwise, UA has been active in compensating those ones whose gardens have been raided, for example, and those ones who've lost lives. So as a ministry, we are really doing our best to ensure that we resolve such issues once and for all. So I thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I will ably interact with the committee to ensure that we bring this to a logical conclusion. Thank you. I submit.
Thank you, Honourable Minister. Well done. Yeah, so the one from the Minister of Education on endangered student.
Statement on the allegations regarding withholding of transcripts and certificates at Indeja University.
Honourable Minister of Education.
Right Honourable Speaker, allow me present a statement in line with a petition which was presented to this House. Right Honourable Speaker, a petition was presented to Parliament alleging that Indeja University had withheld academic transcripts and certificates of graduates from St. Stephen Nursery Teachers College, citing outstanding financial obligations. In response, Indeja University has submitted its position explaining the circumstances surrounding the matter. Right Honourable Speaker and colleagues, the university maintains that it is committed to providing quality higher education and has taken steps to address the concerns raised by the affected students. The dispute stems from a memorandum of understanding with St. Stephen Nursery Teachers College, under which St. Stephen Nursery Teachers College was responsible for remitting students' tuition and related fees to the university. According to the university, St. Stephen's Nursery Teachers College accumulated areas leading to delays in processing academic documents. The university states it has engaged St. Stephen Nursery Teachers College on several occasions to recover the outstanding funds and facilitate the release of students' academic records. The university further states also indicates that the inconsistency in figures presented by St. Stephen's Nursery Teachers College a complicated verification of the exact number of affected students and outstanding academic documents. Indeja University reports that 50 certificates, stock transcripts have since been processed and are pending verification and collection. The remaining documents cannot be printed because they have an outstanding information that St. Stephen Nursery Teachers College has not submitted yet. Right Honourable Speaker and colleagues, as of now, the current status, the university asserts that most affected students have now received some of the documents. The remaining cases relate mainly to the verification requirements and collection arrangement. The institution remains committed to resolving all outstanding cases complying with the statutory obligation. Madam Right Honourable Speaker, I want to implore my colleague to follow up this matter with me in the office so that once and for all we can be able to, if there are other students who haven't gotten their documents, they should be able to follow it up administratively. I thank you so much for this information and for listening to me.
Thank you. Now, Honourable Minister, you've concluded well, and that should have been captured in the statement. Because now, I had looked at you as a go-between between the two institutions. The matter of the student came, now you've given the position of the ministry. So what we need is you to stand your ground and say, as a ministry, we are going to ensure that issues of these students are sorted. That's all we need, okay? Because we cannot resolve such a matter as here, Honourable colleagues.
Right Honourable Speaker, with your permission, can I have a meeting with my colleague on Thursday?
Because I'm seeing on a nope.
Speaker, for this opportunity. My name is Mastola Namatovu. I represent the people of Kamuli Municipality. Welding and livestock watering. These have in turn affected their production costs and also inflated the product prices. This is reducing VAT to make renewable energy more affordable for our entrepreneurs by lowering
a chance so that we can address. We give you a chance, you explain. A chance so that we can address. We give you a chance, you explain. I had before. I remember I had picked.
My gratitude to His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda. My gratitude to His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, for the State of Nation address on 4th July 2026, which entailed transformational objectives to the government. Our senior men's lobbying support and courage towards this great health center. However, Right Honorable Speaker, allow me bring this to your notice. Honorable Speaker, allow me bring this to your notice. That Honorable Speaker, allow me bring this to your notice. That after some time, construction stopped on tension, knowing it is now a general hospital. Right Honorable Speaker, you are aware that our district is very big, constituted of 3 constituencies, and with a very big population. It is very uncalled for when we come to the maternity ward. You find when the population of patients is very big outside. At the same time, you find when the outpatients who are supposed to be treated in the outpatient department are overflowing the maternity ward because they don't have where to get treatment from. Pregnant mothers are suffering in labor. Mothers have nowhere to put their newborn babies, which is sincerely too hard. Where to put their newborn babies, which is sincerely too hurting to the people of Mitoma and Ugandans who are passing through the same. And when it comes to admitting patients, females and males share the same male ward because it is the only male ward in the place apparently. And the outpatient treatment is done outside in the tents that were being donated by USAID 4 years back. Those tents are so tired, they are so dirty, they are so worn out. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me bring this to your attention and attention of this Honorable House that now a rainy season is coming. I don't know what me talk.
Thank you. Conclude, Honorable. Conclude.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, it is my request, my big request to the government of Uganda to come out to the outcry of Mitoma people. Because tentatively, the medical staff don't have where to carry out their medical duties from. The outpatient treatment is done outside in a rainy season. They are all congested in verandas. My prayer is the government to resume the construction of our general hospital, since we are given this chance, complete it, so that my people of Mitoma can also enjoy the better health services. I beg to submit. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable. Honorable Kanavi Jimmy. I'm sure the Minister of Health has taken note of that. And Honorable, I promise I'm also going to follow up with you. We are going to follow up together as a team. Thank you.
Thanks, Right Honorable Speaker, for this great opportunity. I'm Honorable Kanavi Jime, MP Buliko South Constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, people of Buyukwe and Jinja, those are the two districts which are generating electricity in Uganda. Right Honorable Speaker, we have Narubale Onifes Dam and Bujagali. But Right Honorable Speaker, to my surprise, you find many areas in Buyukwe are not connected on the grid. For example, we have a parish which is called Rugoba in Sisab County. We have Novo Parish. We have Kalagala Parish in Wachisi Division. And we have many villages. For example, Bulega, Makota, Katete, Chiwali. Those are areas which are not yet connected on the grid. Yet you are the one supplying electricity in this entire Uganda. To my surprise, many districts are all connected. I will mention some of the districts which are connected 100%. But for us, we are generating electricity, we are not yet connected. So my humble prayer, Right Honorable Speaker, at least if they believe in a principle of loyalty and corporate social responsibility, Boyukwe and Jinja should be connected. And another issue, Right Honorable Speaker, we have a very pertinent issue, and it is giving us a lot of headache. That is the road of Boyukwe, Lugazi, Bovoma. His Excellency, the President, has been telling people of Buyukwe and Buvuma that they are going to work upon that road. But each financial year, that road is not appearing in the budget of Uganda. So I want this Honorable House, I want to call upon this Honorable House and the budgeting committee at least to consider this road which connects the two districts, because according to policy under Ministry of Works, the road which connects two districts, they are supposed to be tarmac, but ours, it connects Buyukwe and Buvuma, but it is not tarmac. Honorable Speaker, I beg to submit, and my humble prayer to appeal to Ministry of Works and the Minister and the entire Parliament, at least to consider the people of Buyukwe.
Thank you. But Honorable, mine connects 3 districts, and that doesn't even have a maram. This word is unfair. Because mine connects Kunjiri, connects Bushenyi and Mitom. And me and Honorable Amanya Cohen and Rebecca and Honorable Kazora and General Tafire, you know. So Honorable Batua, then Honorable Tan Moses.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues. I rise to represent the people of Jinja Southern Division, West Constituency, that they thankfully received the State of Nation address, but particularly where the President addressed himself on the matter of Kampala-Jinja Expressway. In the State of Nation address, the President explicitly highlighted within his context that this infrastructure project is a strategic one, but most important, that is a macroeconomic blueprint. This project is connecting 2 cities, Kampala and Jinja. In Jinja, it's my constituency, Jinja Southern Division West, that is going to receive this massive project. In his words, the President is truly very proud about it. But we want to say, the people of Jinja want to say, that when such big projects are being constructed, it is a global best practice to reserve a percentage of that enormous amount of money to work on the roads in the terminal cities. The global practice says 10 to 15%. This is a project of 1.5 billion US dollars. We are talking of 5 trillion Uganda shillings. If we are to go with the global best practice, 750 billion Uganda shillings should have been reserved to work on the feeder roads within Jinja. It makes engineering common sense. This kind of road that is starting in Kampala with 8 lanes, and it is designed first and foremost not even to make an accident. It is designed for cars to run at least.
Sorry for interruption, Honorable Batua. But I thought from what I had seen earlier, as if the roads in Jinja, the ones you're talking about, yes, are going to be worked on with the one of Buramuti. Aren't they considering? Yeah. Or they've not considered?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Because we have their own here also.
Yes, on the project of Umbulamuti, we were given only 10 kilometers. So 10 kilometers in Jinja, we got only 3 roads. Now we are of the view that when this road arrives in Jinja with so many cars, and it's an expressway, in engineering, an expressway you can't branch off. So whoever is on that road is going to end up in Jinja. So we want money to receive these people very well.
Just 1 minute you conclude, because I interfered with you.
So I need money. We need money in Jinja to receive the people who are alighting off the expressway. But most importantly, we want to be included in the discussions of this project. We need our local government, the mayor, the town clerk and their team, to be part of the project management team, to be part of the interministerial team, because KCCA is there. The Ministry of Finance is part of the team. Let's also be part of the team so that the other end of the road makes sense. You can't fly 120 kilometers and you end up nowhere. Right Honorable Speaker, I pray that we start these discussions immediately, and maybe in one of the following meetings, the Minister of Transport addresses himself that side. Otherwise, for us in Jinja, we are eager to participate, to see to it that the presidential monumental jewel in East Africa that is going to exemplify him as a unique president among the presidents in East Africa, the Jinja-Kampala Expressway, that it's well done on either side. Thank you very much. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Rope, I had wanted you to come toward this when the ministers, but you will come in as Muiru, Paul, Honorable, okay? But toward that end. Honorable Tan.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I join the House to congratulate you. My name is Atan Moses, Member of Parliament representing the people of Soroti East. Right Honorable Speaker, I join to congratulate the President upon the State of the Nation address, and I will quickly point out one statement on page 9, that when President Clinton visited us in 1998, I wanted him to visit the cattle corridor and see the outcome of the good USAID had done. Right Honorable Speaker, I come from Teso. Teso is part of the cattle corridor. Karamoja is part of the cattle corridor. Teso Karamoja constitutes 60% of the cattle corridor. We have the first meat packers in the country, Soroti Meat Packers, which lies idle and redundant as we speak today. The Kenyan brothers are coming to Teso. They buy beef, go and repackage it in Kenya and export it as beef from Kenya instead of Uganda. I wish to move this house. It is prudent that we address the cattle corridor, including the 60% of the cattle corridor which covers Karamoja and Teso. I wish also to move that we put breeding centers in the Teso and Karamoja as part of the cattle corridor. We don't have any single breeding center in that part of the cattle corridor. Right Honorable Speaker, we cannot have the programs and projects talked in the State of the Nation address with a sick population. Soroti Regional Referral Hospital, doctors are enormous with potential, and on the 7th of April 2021, Dr. Podoi led the team here after successful separation of conjugate twins. And this house, on the record, appreciated them. Great speeches were made. That term of 2021, 2026 ended without any project of intervention in the referral hospital. A doctor almost died out of electricity, almost killing him when he was on a theater table. The theater is condemned and written off. Recently, we could not afford to operate. A retired bishop of Baikol had to be moved in a minor theater for eye operation in order to be saved. When he was being transfusioned into the theater, and power went off. Ladies and gentlemen, Honorable.
Thank you. Chiruruta. No, but there is a microphone, please. No, use that one behind. Just save time. Followed by Stella Maris.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity to deliberate more on the President's State of the Nation address. It's my singular honor to appreciate the President for always sparing part of his time to address the nation, Right Honorable Speaker. But Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues, the State of the Nation address failed to touch base with the cardinal backbone of our people of Greater Masaka, but to be specific, the people of Kalungu, where the main source of livelihood, income lies in agriculture for both subsistence and commercial purposes. But you will realize that even after harvest, most of the produce gets rotten or goes to waste due to lack of ready markets. Our people want to hear that our roads will be constructed for them to be in a position to transport and deliver their produce. Right Honorable Speaker, we are talking of a district with only one Tamaka road, and that is the Kampala-Masaka Highway, which just passes through the district. The president keeps telling us stories about how they fought and how they used to solve problems in the 1980s. But Right Honorable Speaker, I want to assure you that solutions of 1980s cannot solve problems of such a digital era. Right Honorable Speaker, the president keeps putting us in a class of history, re-echoing what happened before 80% of the population was born. We need the president to assure us that, that opposing the political status quo does not make us terrorists, like Honorable Mwanga Chivumbi. We need to see a Uganda where people have access to better health and education services, Right Honorable Speaker, with young businessmen not suffering with huge taxes because we want to widen the tax base. We want to have practical solutions, not just rhetorical theory solutions. No wonder the next generation that we shall bequeath this nation to is likely to suffer the over-borrowing problem. This government has a PhD in borrowing, whereby by December 2025, we are having a debt burden of over 120.
Reading. I see how you do it like Honorable Mbide, Mukasa. No, but that's good. Yes, Honorable Stella Maris. No, but that's good. Yes, Honorable Stella Maris.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Nesma.
My name is Stella Maris Nankwanga, the woman member of Parliament, Bugweri District. I rise to support the motion to thank His Excellency, the President of Uganda, for the clear exposition of government policy in the State of the Nation address. I appreciate the President for his leadership and for his call of no more sleep. A call to all leaders to wake up and ensure that the government services reach our people. Right Honorable Speaker, I wish to commend the President of Uganda for highlighting the improvement in the health sector and the improvements on the life expectancy from 43 years to 68 years. However, Right Honorable Speaker, I wish to highlight the challenges facing the health sector in Bugweri District. Right Honorable Speaker, Bugweri District has a growing population, yet we don't have a general hospital. Bugweri District has Busesa Health Center 4 as its main hospital. However, the existing facility has many challenges. Both the male and female ward are inadequate. As a result, the patients end up sleeping on the floor. Right Honorable Speaker, the maternity ward is very small. And when you reach the labor suite, we only have 2 delivery beds in there. The situation there is disturbing, it is alarming, and as a result, our mothers who have just given birth are forced to sleep on the floor. Right Honorable Speaker, Bugweri District in Busesa Health Center 4 also continues to have challenges in shortages of essential drugs. I therefore appeal to the responsible ministries to consider elevating Busesa Health Center 4 to a general hospital, and as well as ensuring that the maternity ward and the wards are enlarged. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Honorable Onesimus, then Honorable Loluk Fidelis.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm Onesimus Twinamasko, Buganga is East, Nikakomero. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank government for working hard toward dissolving land matters is concerned. Right Honorable Speaker, in 1964, we had a referendum in the former lost counties, that's Bugangaiza and Buyaga. And this referendum enabled Bugangaiza and Buyaga to return to Bunyoro. However, Mr. Speaker and honorable members, the land titles remained with the absentee landlords in Uganda, some of which are still with the absentee landlords up to now. And Right Honorable Speaker, most people in Bugangaizi East are still squatters on their own land. And it's now 62 years since this referendum was held. And up to now, we've never acquired land titles. So, Right Honorable Speaker, I want to appeal to the government of the Republic of Uganda to expedite the issue of the compensation of all the absentee landlords, because we are suffering. We are being threatened with evictions, Right Honorable Speaker. And the referendum which was held in 1964, Right Honorable Speaker, partly led to the Kabaka crisis, which actually removed the government of then, of Obote I. And the land question is still a problem in Bugangaiza. I pray that this question of the land gets resolved once and for all. Right Honorable Speaker, the Ministry of Lands, the Uganda Lands Commission is always with money for compensation. However, Bugangaizi has always been neglected. And I feel really this is too much. Surely Bugangaizi and Buyaga, the former lost counties, should be given priority, because this shall be a time bomb. And Right Honorable Speaker, I want to appeal that the Lands Commission, Uganda Lands Commission this time around, gets enough funding to settle the absentee landlords, and then we get able to acquire the land titles.
Thank you, Loluk Fidelis.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Joel Waiswa.
For record, my name is Loluk Fidelis Lugui, the Member of Parliament from Napora West, Karenga District. Let me take this moment to join my colleagues in thanking His Excellency the President for the State of the Nation address that was delivered on the 4th of June this year. Specifically, I would want to applaud the effort of the President for his wisdom for guiding this country in as far as wealth creation is concerned. That for us to get to a middle income status, we need to uplift the 39% Ugandans that are living under the peace and trade economy to making them join the monetary economy. To be spot on in regard to Karamoja, we have all known that Karamoja is one of those trailing sub-regions in Uganda, that we have a 74% poverty index. So that means for all these efforts that government is trying to put in, we may be meeting challenges. I wish and pray that government puts foundation, and you know Karamoja has been relying majorly on livestock economy. But for the past 30 years of conflict, all that has gone to the drain. So we are struggling. It's therefore my humble prayer to say, we ask government to think of putting an affirmative action of restocking the Karamoja households so that they come to the same level like the rest of the sub-regions in the country. Two, just like my neighbors have spoken about the human-wildlife conflict, I come from a constituency where on a daily basis we have human-wildlife conflict. Crops are being raided, lives are being lost, and I think UWA has not been responsive enough. Even those people who benefited from PPDM lost much of their investments to wildlife grading. I don't know what's going to happen when it reaches time for servicing these loans. Tomorrow I will be interested to attending a committee of tourism so that we have the ideas shared and we'll see what's the best way forward. Right, Honourable Speaker. The other third issue is the inadequate and short supplies on medicines and essential medical drugs in Karenga Health Center 4. Much as Karenga Health Center 4 is supposed to be taken care of Naporo West, but we have a wider catchment area. I do border South Sudan and all of...
Thank you. Wanyoto Godfrey. Followed by, I'm seeing here, Mugoya Bernard.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Wanyoto Godfrey, representing the people of Daddy West. I stand here to extend my sincere gratitude towards the President's State of Nation address. Chair, I want to observe one thing in the address, that when comparing statistics, it would be better if we compare a statistic annually, such that you can get to know how you are progressing. But most of the statistics in the President's State of Nation address was comparing us from now and 1986. Chair, I come from Bugis region, and the President emphasized agriculture, and in particular, commercialization of agriculture sector. In particular, Chair, I want to talk about coffee. Our people have benefited a lot in coffee growing, which employs over 80% of people. However, Chair, we have been a bit neglected in that area. Seedlings, I had one of the colleagues here, I think from Otuke, that they get seedlings late. For us, we have never seen it. I saw on social media in Masaka paying money for some coffee seedlings given. Chair, I want the Minister of Agriculture to also put us in their program to get coffee seedlings. Secondly, Chair, we have now encouraged other areas to grow coffee. But Arabica coffee still remains the most delicious coffee. However much you grow it from any other area, it cannot be as delicious as the one from Bugis region. The problem we're encountering, Chair, is adulteration of our coffee. Coffee comes from those areas, it's mixed with ours, and the quality reduces. We want the Minister concerned to help us in that area. Chair, another problem we have in the coffee sector are fake inputs. Right from the fertilizers to the pest used for spraying the coffee, all of them are fake. You wonder where these items pass through to enter the country. I would like to request the Minister in charge of trade to help us, and these fake agricultural inputs don't reach the country. I used to have...
Just whenever I needed a clarification, because you say the Bugisu coffee is mixed with other coffee, ends up, who mixes it? Ugandans, or where you say it abroad? Because the best coffee comes from the Rift Valley of Mito Makodi Chianga.
No, Chair,
the best Arabic coffee.
Sir, the best is from Oregon region.
Yeah, but I mean that debate can be settled outside, okay?
Chair,
but who mixes?
It's the traders. It's the traders. They get coffee from other areas, because now when the government encouraged other places also to grow coffee, theirs is not as delicious as ours. They
no,
mix
Honorable, that's depicting our national coffee differently. It sends a wrong message, as if coffee is not from Bugisu, it's not coffee, okay? We are encouraging other areas. I'm going to host you in Mitoma, you taste our coffee, okay? And you'll come and apologize on this floor after. So, but all coffee in Uganda is good, Honorable. I think that's a record we should report.
Chair, I will come and test in Mitoma.
Thank you.
Chair, you interrupted me, let me complete.
No, your time was up by the time I asked. I waited until you finished. I never interrupted you. I was very observant. You want to mix your time with mine. And you adulterate mine. Yes. Honorable Mugoya.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Mutebi Bernard Mugoya, a Member of Parliament representing the people of Bulamoji, County, Kaliro District. Right Honorable Speaker, it's my maiden speech. But allow me to thank the President on the state of the nation. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm here on the matter of urgent economic necessity for Busoga and Bukedi sub-regions. Right Honorable Speaker, the construction of only 90 kilometers from Kamuli, Kaliro, and Palisa via Saka Bridge. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to bring this to your attention and the entire House, that the technical teams have already completed the visibility studies, finished the engineering designs, and already submitted them to the ministry. The contractor is ready to break the ground. He is simply waiting for the presidential directive to begin the civil works. Right Honorable Speaker, the road that I'm talking about is a vital economic artery for our sugarcane, rice, and livestock farmers. Right Honorable Speaker, leaving this prepared project stalled at the paperwork stage directly affects our local economies and hinders regional trade. My prayer to the Minister of Works and Transport is that to take immediate administrative action to secure this presidential clearance so that the construction can commence without any further delay. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Honorable Achom, followed by Honorable Namatende Yunus.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. For the record, my name is Achom Esther Lucy. I represent the people of Serere. I also join my colleagues in appreciating His Excellency, the President of our country, for his State of the Nation address, particularly his call for no more sleep and no more corruption. Right Honorable Speaker, if this Kisanja is truly about no more sleep, then it must be about translating our commitments into action. Our people expect tangible service delivery, accountability, and results. Right Honorable Speaker, my first appeal is on health care. The population of Serere district has outgrown the capacity of Health Center 4. I therefore request the government to upgrade Serere Health Center 4 to a district hospital and also upgrade Serere Pingire Health Center 3 to Health Center 4 in order to decongest Apapai Health Center 4 and also reduce on costly referrals to our other districts. Right Honorable Speaker, my second appeal is on youth employment and skills. I'm happy the minister is here today. Serere district has no government technical institute.
I therefore request the government at least to establish one. We have land, we have Olio Polytechnic, and it is struggling. We have enough land to establish at least one technical school to empower our youth, to equip our youth with practical skills for employment and wealth creation. Today, at least I request the minister present here to give me an update. Minister, this will help me secure the next term. It's just a request. Honorable Minister, you know very well, and you're from Teso, and you know the status of Serere. I request you help me to save my second term. I beg to submit.
Thank you, Honorable Namatende.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Eunice Namatende, the woman representative, Buji District. Thank you very much for this opportunity, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm so pleased. Allow me join the members to appreciate the President. Being a lecturer of management, I want to applaud him for his good managerial skills. Getting us on board, informing us about the status of the nation is very important. And here I stand on behalf of my people of Bujiri. I want to bring to the attention of this House about Bujiri municipality. Our municipality is on the highway. We have poor infrastructure. Our roads are very bad. We don't have lighting, and we're expecting the USMID fund. I would like to get information from the Honorable Minister. When are we getting that money? When are we expecting to get the USMID that our infrastructure in Bujiri municipality can be improved? Secondly, I recently had a meeting with the technical team of Bujiri district. They requested him to inform you that we lack professional human resource. The whole district in all departments. We don't have in health center 3, you'll find only 3 medics operating a hospital. You go to a school, you find 4 teachers in a school that has almost 1,000 students or learners. I want to we request for money that we can deploy more workers, more human resource. As the President tells us, there is no more leaning on the whole, does not want laziness. We are willing to work hard. I'm supervising. There is nothing now. We are trying to mitigate corruption, but we are requesting you release money that we can get workers. Thank you very much. I'm honored. God bless you.
Thank you. Engineer, before Engineer Tio, I had allowed Honorable Joel earlier on. Yeah. So then Engineer Tio, Engineer Karisa, Honorable Tebiase, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Waiswa Joel Azara is my name, representing the people of Busiki in Namtumba district. Allow me, Right Honorable Speaker, to join my colleagues to congratulate you, being my maiden speech, and in the same vein to congratulate His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda. I want to add my voice, Right Honorable Speaker, in appreciating the President of the Republic of Uganda, that during the State of the Nation address, His Excellency the President emphasized so much and really urged us leaders that if we are to grow this economy, if we are to grow Uganda, it will depend so much on the discipline and the full participation of citizens in the money economy. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the President because he further warned against tolerance of weak execution of mandate in both the government and the communities, arguing that Uganda can only or cannot achieve transformation if leadership fail to guide citizens into productive works. Right Honorable Speaker, during the State of the Nation address, the President said Uganda's development path has always been about shifting people from subsistence living into structured economic participation, arguing that the biggest challenge has been moving households into the money economy. Right Honorable Speaker, a significant part of the address focused on the cattle corridor, where the President said the mobilization efforts aimed at transforming nomadic patrols into settled commercial farms, which has yielded lasting results. It is on this background, Right Honorable Speaker, that I would like to draw the attention of this House into the current multiple notable cattle diseases outbreak in my constituency, where I have received several reports and general concerns from the farmers who are suffering huge losses of animals due to unknown new disease outbreaks. And it is my prayer, Right Honorable Speaker, that the Ministry of Agriculture interests itself with urgency into this matter to investigate and cause appropriate working solution. During the State of the Nation address, Right Honorable Speaker, the President reflected on our mobilization efforts carried out with limited resource during the struggling period, saying that ideas rather than money drove the movement. Turning to the implementation, Right Honorable Speaker, the President said government programs such as PDM, Emyoga and NADS and
Thank you, Engineer Tio and Engineer Karisa.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I join the rest of my colleagues of goodwill in appreciating what the President presented on the 4th of June this year. But also I want to differ from a friend, a colleague, who said that the President did not have comparative analysis in that presentation. Right Honorable Speaker, if you look at the last paragraph of page 17, and then page 18 at the top, there's a lot of comparative analysis the President has done there. And that's where I'm going to pick my point of appreciation from. For instance, I could paraphrase this as saying, in 1962, only 9% of households were in the money economy. But as of today, we have 67% of the homesteads in Uganda in the money economy. It continues to say that US dollar, our GDP in 1986 was US dollar 3.9 billion, but it has now risen to 69.3 billion by the Forex exchange method. But if you use the PPP method, it stands at 197.1, and the whole of that paragraph proceeds in comparative analysis. Therefore, I want to appreciate that, especially with the perspective of decrying the UBOS report, which has continued to put West Nile as the second poorest sub-region in Uganda. It could even be possible that by this morning, Karamoja could have overtaken us, because now they have factories, they have a lot of mining activities going on. I'm just waiting to read the next report where Karamoja sub-region will have overtaken West Nile. Right Honorable Speaker, even in academic institutions, students who are perceived to be slow learners, they are put in different streams so that they can be given special remedial treatment. Now that this country has seen us continuously lagging behind, why don't they put special treatment to bring West Nile on top? It's certainly true that the 33% of homesteads which are not in the money economy, West Nile could have contributed close to 25% of the 33%. My cry to this government.
Thank you. Engineer Karisa, followed by Tibiaze, please.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. For purposes of record, I'm Dr. Engineer John Bosco Koi Karisa, and representing the people of Bweju West. Right Honorable Speaker, I rise to appreciate His Excellency the President for his State of Nation address delivered on 4th June 2026. His Excellency the President, in his State of Nation address, came up with a bold strategy of 10-fold strategy growth anchored on ATMs. And Right Honorable Speaker, For that strategy to happen and grow the economy to 500 billion US dollars by 2040, Uganda needs to invest heavily in human capital development. Right, Honorable Speaker, that means that for us to deliver that strategy, we need a well-educated, highly skilled, and healthy population. Right, Honorable Speaker, going to Buhweju West. In Buhweju West, we have a corridor of 3 sub-counties. That is Chahenda, Rebenje, and Burere, bordering with Kasio-Hachitom Forest, and none of them has a secondary school. In Buhweju West, and even Buhweju District, we do not have a technical school. And for purposes of having a highly skilled and well-educated population to participate in that strategy, I request this August House and the government to take consideration of that requirement. Right, Honorable Speaker, in having a healthy population that is going to deliver that strategy, in Buhweju as a district, we do not have a district hospital. We do not have a health center for Buhweju West. We have identified Engange Health Center 3 if it can be upgraded into Health Center 4 constituency. There are 2 sub-counties, that is Nyakaziba Town Council and Rebenje sub-county. We do not have Health Center 3s there. So, Right Honorable Speaker, we believe that if we could be given those health centers and those schools, and even if we could be given a technical school where we have already identified a place, some land where we can build it in Richiri, Ibhanga sub-county, we would be very grateful for this government, and we would, our people of West would participate in that growth rather than being.
Honorable Tibiaze Peace, Honorable Jackie Muganda, and Honorable Uhuru Nelson.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Peace Tibiaze, Woman MP, Jinja District. I rise to support the motion on the State of the Nation address and to make a few submissions on behalf of the people of Jinja. Right Honorable Speaker, Jinja District has historically been known for being an industrial, commercial, and tourism hub. However, Right Honorable Speaker, I would commend the government for establishing the Chira Motors in Jinja District. Its aim of establishing this factory was to rejuvenate local industrialization. But however, it would have been a catalyst to also empowering the young generation with employment. We do not see this, and the people of Jinja are really lacking in terms of being able to be part of this development that has been put in our area. Right Honorable Speaker, our local residents possess requisite competences to serve as engineers, welders, electricians, machine operators, drivers, and also as security personnel, and also as support staff. I therefore urge the government to operationalize and deliberately look at the local content to be able to be prioritized as local recruitments and also procurement, that people of Jinja can equitably benefit from this significant national investment. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to interest this House on the ongoing electricity shortage in our district. Budima Health Center 4 has been out of electricity for over close to 6 months, and yet we have patients in there who really deserve attention throughout the night and also during daytime in purposes of scans and whatever.
business goes in a hospital. Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to submit, but then before submission, I want to interest again the House on the ongoing insecurities of Ginger. It is still pending. I've not gotten a response from the ministry, where we are having so many people being killed on the Ginger Highway, Kamuli.
Thank you.
Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Now, I think tomorrow we are also swearing in the Minister of State for Internal Affairs, who will come in to help. Because I understand the President has sworn in today as 3 ministers. Yes, so tomorrow we are going to swear them in here so that they can start work right away. And the Minister of Internal Affairs is overwhelmed, he can be supported. I know this. Honorable Jackie Muganda, followed by Honorable Uhuru Nelson.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Chogabiro Jackie Muganda, District Woman Representative, Chegegwa. I rise to express my profound gratitude to His Excellency the President for decisive blueprint for economic takeoff of strict administrative accountability. I commend the following in his State of Nation address. No more sleep, no politics. Lateness to non-performance, various my prayers to intervene and bring definitive conclusion to the severe land issues paralyzing my district by absentee landlords in the areas of Kajumbura, Nkakwa, Migongwe by National Forest Authority, so that they can effectively engage in agricultural activities. My appeal to the Ministry of Energy to provide Chegegwa Hospital with a transformer because it's facing a problem of low power voltage with a single phase line. Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker, I pray that the government establishes an industrial park for the House of Akedo on the land graciously allocated to us by the President to create jobs so that we can match with the growing money economy. I beg to submit, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Uhuru Nelson. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Followed by Honorable Mariam Saif and Honorable Miriam Mukai.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. My name is Uhuru Nelson, the dangerous substitute of the people of Maracha. Honorable Speaker, I want to associate myself with the motion of expressing gratitude to the President's speech, not just for the sake, but because he strained or he talked about the health sector, and truly, if you're to see, compare and contrast, you'll see sincerely the government has really done a great job in the health department. However, to my dismay, speaking of health in Maracha, last month we received a team from the Ministry of Health, and Maracha East was given a health center for status officially. And we were happy we celebrated, but to my dismay today, Maracha Health Center 4 doesn't have a store for the medicine, and the issue of drug theft, I think it is still going to be there because people stay, or the reception is the same place where the drugs are kept. Secondly, speaking of health, Maracha County has no health center 4 and only has the biggest facilities, a health center 3. You can imagine a health center 3 catering for a population more than 250,000 people. It is really not a good situation there in Maracha. My humble appeal through the Minister, or through the Ministry of Health and the Prime Minister, is Maracha Health Center, Oluvu Health Center 3 in Maracha has all the necessary facilities, and my prayer is it to be upgraded to a health center 4 so that we can also cater for the young mothers who are dying each and every day when they are giving birth in Maracha County. On the same note of health, I remember in the last Chisanja, the government was gracious enough to give Maracha East an ambulance and a tractor. The main reason as to why I called myself a dangerous substitute is that the people of Maracha are asking me to inform or to request the Ministry of Health and the Prime Minister, in fact the President, if possible, that the people of Maracha also need an ambulance. If possible, I pray the Minister answers to that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now, Honorable, you're no longer a substitute. Now you're the one here. You're here, you're no longer a substitute. Yes. Now, Mariam Saif, then Honorable Miriam Mukaye.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Mariam Saif, Woman Representative, Uganda District. I would like to thank the President for the State of the Nation address on 4th of July. But, Right Honorable Speaker, it has been years since Uganda District has been yearning to get a new central modernized market. We all know that Uganda District is the center of Busoga region. All the neighboring districts come to Uganda District for trading. I urge the government to prioritize this. At least all the vendors who are evicted from the street because of the trade order enforcement to get where to work from. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Now, Miriam Mukaye.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Miriam Muhaye is my name, and I represent the people of Mbale District in the Parliament of Uganda. I also want to appreciate the President for the State of the Nation address and for the issues he's raised. One of them is to transform the economy into the money economy from subsistence. It's where I want to raise the issue of the parish development model. I want to appreciate government for that model. It has helped a number of people, but I want to say that one size fits all approach may not help to transform the people in our communities. There are some parishes that have a bigger population, the geographical area is not good, and if all parishes are given the 100 million, then it will not help to transform our communities well. Mbale is one of the districts that has bigger parishes with over 5,000 people in each parish. And so the 100 million, some people up to now just hear of it, but have not gotten it. Why? Because the population is high. I want to urge government that even as we increase the money to 200 million, let's consider the size of the parish. Let's consider the number of households in the parishes, not to just give the same amount for each parish like it is today. Secondly, the people of Mbale district do not have a district hospital. We only have one health center for, and yet Mbale district has 3 constituencies, and one of the constituency is hard to reach. I want to urge government that as we desire our government to have good service delivery, especially in the area of health, let's consider Mbale district and we upgrade the current health center for the only one that it was still health center for to a district hospital, and also the other constituencies, especially the hard to reach, to get their health center force. And that will help our people to Mbale to be able to appreciate the services that government is bringing on board. I also want to appreciate the President for the continued support that he gives to the people of Uganda, and especially the people of Bugisu sub-region. But one challenge that we still have is our terrain has affected our people. Continuous rains.
Thank you. Now, sorry, I forgot the name of my sister. Yes, Honorable. I'll give you a chance. Kodir. Yeah. She had abandoned me these days.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. Chandia Bernadette Kodili, Woman Member of Parliament, Moyo District. Newly elected Secretary Wopa. Thank you to the women. Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to join the rest of my colleagues to thank the President for the State of the Nation address. I would like to address myself specifically to wealth creation and money in people's pockets, specifically for the people of Moyo. As I speak right now, our crossing is cut off because the ferry at Laropi crossing is going to be under repair for the next 2 weeks. That literally means on top of the high prices of fuel, we have an extra 100 kilometers if I'm to pass Arua, and an extra 40 kilometers if I'm to pass via Obongi. So that means, realistically speaking, for the people of Moyo, everything becomes very expensive. And this has been over the years. It's very cumulative. So I want to address myself to the Minister for Agriculture that you should consider in a special way Moyo district. If we want to go into the money economy in terms of commercializing agriculture, we need to consider some of these places. We are not hard to reach in terms of government policies, and yet in real sense, Moyo is hard to reach. So the people are struggling. We already say that a team is as strong as its weakest link. My urge to the ministers, as we plan in all our plannings, let's look at those districts that are very far away and the challenges that the people undergo if we are talking about the money economy. Otherwise, it may not be so realistic for my people. And then in terms of roads, this one I think we have talked about it. Now that I have to pass Arua, there are so many stretches that I have to suffer through. So these roads that connect for trade, we really, really need to think about them critically so that we make it easy for our people. Otherwise, factors of production go up, cost of doing business goes up. If you buy a cement in Kampala at 35,000, in Moyo, I'll have to buy it at 40,000 because of some of these challenges. I thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. And I know that if we critically look at the issues that members raise on the floor, Uganda is going to be a beautiful country. I thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Muir Paul, Honorable Musanje Moses, Honorable Edop Peter.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and the colleagues. I want to thank the President for fulfilling the constitutional mandate, which forms the basis of the debate. Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, I want to talk about corruption and its effect on service delivery. The fight on corruption has eluded the President, and he only refers to it in statements. We lose 10 trillion annually as per the Inspector of Government. And the effect of 10 trillion annually means that if we are to look at our road sector, we have 159 kilometers, 561. The cost of construction of 1 kilometer of road, if it is 4 millimeter asphalt, is 5 billion. So if we are to divide the 10 trillion by the 5 billion, annually we would have tarmac 2,000 kilometers. And if we are to multiply that by the 5 years in a term, we would have tarmac 10,000 kilometers. And if we are to multiply by the number of terms, the NRM has been here, we would have tarmacked 80,000 kilometers. So all this complex we are engaging in actually would not work. We passed here a budget for construction of Umbi Hospital. We appropriated 100 billion, the cost of that magnitude. If we are to divide the 10 trillion annually stolen by 100 billion, we would have 100 hospitals at the level of referral hospitals. So even this business we engage in, it ought to be an issue. So that is the effect of corruption. In a desperate attempt to show that corruption is being fought, the president has unleashed my good friend Honorable Balam to the local government. And I see people kidnapping. I want to inform members that actually local government receives 6 trillion out of our budget. And of that, 5 trillion is recurrent salary and allowances. So what goes to development is 744 billion. So my good friend Honorable would make sense if I had been unleashed where money is, or where the biggest percentage of money is. So I want to invite colleagues that it is high time we stopped kidnapping and actually we looked for the solution. The biggest percentage of the money stays in the center. And now corruption has been actually affected by malady.
Thank you. Now, Honorable, I will continue clapping for Honorable Baram, despite your request, because I was with him in my constituency over the weekend. He helped me know some of the things I didn't know. You see, his style, some of us elites might be uncomfortable with it. But the local people, that's the style they are appreciating. Because the roads which I had been begging that they do, when they had it coming, oh, now I was driving as if I was on tarmac. What were they doing all along? So he might have, there might be some weaknesses which we can talk to Honorable Baram, but he's doing a great job. And maybe one day I'll ask him to come and submit a statement here. We go through it in detail. But one thing I've discovered, honorable colleagues, is these barazas. We as members, to have our own barazas. Some people are seated on issues which we don't know. Okay? Some people are seated on issues, deep issues. By the way, even beyond stealing of money, beyond corruption, there are issues that are stifling development in our area, which have been, and some conflicts which are making us, because you ask yourself, what is Honorable Baram doing that we the elite are not picking properly, but the local people are connecting with? I don't stay in the village, okay? Now, how come I criticize someone who has gone to the village and is welcomed by the villagers? And they are demanding, come. Me who doesn't say there, and I say, you're not doing a good job. So me, I'm even going to invite him again in Mitoma. Maybe things could move. Yeah. But I think what we will do, Honorable Mwiru, we should ask him to bring a statement to update us as a house on his work, and we see how best we can support him. Okay? Yes, Honorable Msanje Moses, Honorable Edo Peter. Then Honorable Asensio, and we go.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Msanje Moses Lukanga for the people of Njero Municipality. Right Honorable Speaker, On behalf of the people of Njelu Municipality, I will not be so quick to thank the President on the State of the Nation address, because in the State of the Nation address, the President failed to he failed to address any issue regarding the bottlenecks in the transmission of electricity. And there are bottlenecks in the transmission and deemed energy payments within the country. In the Auditor General's report of 2025, 27 billion shillings was paid in deemed energy, Right Honorable Speaker. And yet, transformers in Agago, Namamve, Lugazi, and Owen Falls didn't work between 8 months and 14 months. There wouldn't have been any need to pay the deemed energy worth 27 billion shillings if these transformers were working. In Njelu Municipality, it is 00 kilometers away from Owen Falls. We have 67 out of 137 villages that don't have power. I believe the cost of transmission of power from the Owen Falls to Njelu Municipality is lesser than in any other part of the country. But 67 out of 136 villages not having power is one of the issues the President failed to address. Right Honorable Speaker, in 1984, the minimum wage in Uganda was 6,000 shillings. In 2025 and 2026, there is no minimum wage in Uganda. We have close to 300 industries and manufacturing plants within Njelu Municipality. The lack of minimum wage in Uganda shows the reason why there are factories in Njelu Municipality, but youths don't go to access the jobs because there is no minimum wage. If you compare and adjust by inflation from 6,000 in 1984 to it turns out to be 800,000 in 2026. Today, there is no minimum wage, and it accounts for the reason why most of the youths have no jobs, despite there being factories in Njelu Municipality. Right Honorable Speaker, I will feel delighted.
Thank you. It's Honorable Edop Peter, and then Honorable Peter, then Honorable.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to associate myself to congratulate the President on the State of the Nation address. I was mostly impressed by the aspiration of Uganda to be a 500 billion economy in 13 years. For Uganda to reach that level, we need to have a thriving private sector. And private sector in Uganda is dominated by micro, small, and medium enterprises, which contribute to about 90% of our GDP. For the sector to strive, we need to have a conducive environment for them to grow. Unfortunately, with the current environment that we have, they cannot be able to reach that level by that time. Because especially the startup businesses in Uganda, their lifespan is very bad. Only 40% of the businesses when you start can reach 5 years. How shall we be able to encourage other people to invest? And the major reasons are basically the statutory obligations, taxes, and then taxes especially, and then of course access to credit. But taxes is very important because for us to be able to encourage people to invest, we need to give them incentives. because we attract foreign direct investment by giving them incentives, especially tax incentives. So my prayer is we should also give incentives to people who want to start businesses by giving them tax holidays of at least 5 years for them to be able to stabilize and then start getting from their income. That is my appeal to the Minister of Finance and also to the government of Uganda. My second issue is, in 2021, the government of Uganda created 10 cities. When those cities were created, new district headquarters were relocated in rural communities. One of those districts which was affected is Soroti district, where I come from. I represent.
Very Honorable Saura Hakim, Honorable Mara Sensio. Don't mind, you will get time to raise that issue. Now we use only 3 minutes instead of the nation.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Chiza Hakim Saula, coming from Bukoto South Constituency in Irengo District, a rural constituency where 80% of the population depend on agriculture. And that forces me to pick interest on page 11 and 12 of the State of the Nation Address 2026, which has highlighted that the country needs to go commercial in agriculture. It is so much interesting, I think, to each member here in the House. Every one of us would want us to go that way. Unfortunately, I don't think that that one can be achieved if we continue depend on the traditional natural rainy seasons, the 2 seasons of the rain. That is why, Mr. Speaker, I come up to invite members, especially the Minister of Agriculture and the Cabinet, to think and adopt new ways of handling, of managing the water system to sustain agriculture. In 2017, the government came up with a program of having road units at every district. I think it can be done in agriculture also, that the government comes up with a program to have water unit machines which can dig water, permanent water sources to each district. Actually, for the road units were placed at the district, but for the water systems, it can be placed at the constituency levels. I've heard many members of parliament here crying about the drought which has invaded us each year, but we cannot manage it if we don't go this way. The water tables here in our country is not so deep. Here in Central, if you dig 30 to 40 meters, you can find water. If these machines can be placed there, we can get opportunities to have water sources which are permanent, which can support agriculture. I therefore, actually on the same page, 11 and 12, the President highlighted there is too much money, 16,000 billion shillings for commercial agriculturists. Why don't we use the same money to support this program? If not, why don't we prioritize this program?
Thank you, Mara Sensio. Then ministers, I'll start with Minister for Education.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Mara Sensio, and I'm representing the people of Isenjo South. I'm happy about the presidency theme that he gave us this year for Sanja No More Sleep. And indeed, many people have woken up and they are busy working. But through working, we have found out some problems that have made people not work very well. For example, in my area, we are happy that we have a dam that we generate electricity from. But it is too unfortunate that the areas around don't have electricity. So I request if the Minister of Energy can come up and help us in that, because many people are complaining them having a dam and they don't have electricity. It is really disturbing, and actually it has even caused some problems in that some health center tools, for example, one called Chihi in Chihi Parish, when it comes at night, they don't operate because they don't have electricity. And even the solar system they were using, it also died. So they don't operate at all when it comes at night. And even in Rianga Parish, there's also a health center too. When it comes at night, they don't operate because they don't have electricity. And of course, it brings problems to our people who are sick. Remember, people get sick anytime. So I request the Minister of Energy, if they can help us and they give us electricity and they prioritize constituencies that have dams. At least they can put electricity in every village. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ministers, starting with Minister of Education. Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker and honourable colleagues. I am here on behalf of the Human Capital Development and Special Education as sub-project to answer some of the questions which have been raised. Right Honourable Speaker, the first question comes from a colleague from Katerera County constituency, and he addresses on the subject matter of no-seed school in about 2 sub-counties. Like I've always said and stated here before, that the ministry is implementing projects which are others are already existing, others are yet to start. And specifically, I want to address myself to a project called Uganda Learning and Acceleration Program under ULAN. This is a new project which is targeting to construct 6 seed schools in various parts of the country. We are on course, and in that line, we are also have started discussion to have UGIFT 2 get on board to help us supplement on some of the constituencies, basically sub-counties, without seed schools. So we want to implore you to work with us to achieve our plan in line with the manifesto. Issue 2 was raised by came from my sister from Karamoja, Honorable Atiang. She talked about the need for children to be at school, and specifically the skilling question in Karamoja sub-region. Right Honourable Speaker, with specific facts, allow me to say 17 schools have been constructed under UGIFT 1 in Karamoja sub-region, and again 10 out of the 17, 10 have been completed, and about one is pending, 6 are ongoing. And these schools are in the following sub-counties: there is Karita, Panyangara, Rupa, Lolachat, Nakapripirit, Napak. All these are complete. The other project also which is benefiting the sub-region is under the same Uganda Accelerated Learning. It is also constructing 4 new schools earmarked for Abim, Amudat, Kotido Central Division, Lokopo in Napak. These ones are yet to start. In the same vein, we have under ULAN 5 traditional schools are going to be constructed in the Karamoja sub-region. These, Right Honourable Speaker, we have Abim SS in Abim district. I have Kotido SS in Kotido. I have Moroto High School in Moroto. I have Kangole Girls in Kabong, Moroto. Then I have Kabong SS. These ones are entirely intended to deal with the former old schools. Right Honourable Speaker, when we talk about university education, we want to confirm we are building Gulu University Conference College in Karamoja and Moroto. Land was secured. The National Enterprise Corporation wants to thank the leadership of the UPDF, specifically with the General Kiding who is here. Under the UPDF are 25% on course in terms of constructing a constituency college for Gulu University in Karamoja sub-region. Under TVET, skilling, we have Moroto Technical Institute. It's one of the 8 sites under Islamic Development Bank, which we are already undertaking the construction in that area, and that will target to ensure that our people from that part of the country get skills. Last but not least, on the same subject matter, is on the students' loan scheme. This is a scheme which is targeted for all our districts in the country. Karamoja is not an exception. I want to encourage you, honorable colleagues, to join the sector and the ministry in terms of handling and mobilizing this question. The last question came for me from my sister from Serere. My sister said if I don't support her, then she has no second term. I want to say that the government of the Republic of Uganda, under the able leadership of Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, will continue to fulfill the manifesto as per what we pledged in the following way. For purposes of Serere, we all know that we have Olio Polytechnic, which Olio is within our plans to rehabilitate, to equip, and expand. The ministry has already developed a paper, like I told you one time here, that our focus for now is to have 1 technical school per district so that we cover the entire country. So for Serere, Olio Polytechnic is already there. What we are trying to do is to rehabilitate it, equip it, expand it, and upgrade it to be 1 technical school for Serere as a district. And here, we have written a paper, Minister of Finance is already discussing with development partners to ensure that this money is available during our course of the term of office so that we are able to have this dream or this plan in our manifesto. Honorable Speaker, the last information is just to appeal to you colleagues that we intend, like you correctly said, our dear Minister of Local Government is doing a wonderful work. As the Minister of Education and Sports, we also want to confirm we send money to district local governments. And as of this morning, we have agreed as the top managers of the ministry, we are going to communicate to you each of the locations we send to each district in terms of what that money is doing, so that you help us to monitor. For the record, we send about 3.1 trillion to the district local government, and this is the money in this year's budget. What is it meant to cater for? We have the wages for primary, secondary, and skills development. Then we have non-wage. This non-wage is where we have issues. Talk about capitation grants, talk about school maintenance, talk about skilling, talk about inspection, talk about co-cultural activities, talk about DO monitoring. These are areas, and even SFC development ground. These are areas, SFG development ground, where we really need to pay more attention as we go and monitor these projects. I give a case study of my own constituency, like Speaker, you said yours. I too didn't know that in my district, a classroom block, a new classroom block is constructed at about 82 million to 89 with an office. But in my district, they're renovating 2 classroom blocks with 105 million. I don't know whether you get the point here. If a new one is costing 82 to 88, these are 2. But the renovation is giving you 105 million exclusive of tax. So why then didn't you take away this old one and constructed a new one? I thank you so much for listening to me.
Thank you. Yes. Any other minister? Honorable Hudo Oleru, Defense.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to inform and ensure our people of Karamoja sub-region through the Woman OP of Moroto district that UPDF has a full formation in Karamoja. We have 3rd Infantry Division, which is in Karamoja,
but
and specifically in Moroto.
When did you learn that language? of formation of infantry. Me, I'm not understanding what. You have a team of infants?
Okay, so we have...
Speak a language which civilians like.
We have a barracks in Moroto with unities in other districts. And basically is to protect our Karamojongs and the neighboring districts. Therefore, the security that UPDF has already created in Karamoja will not be destabilized again. Thank you.
Thank you. I can see Honorable, my sister Huda is gone. The language has changed. Yes, Honorable Azar, you have any issues for your sector? Just your sector.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I would like to thank all the members who had asked questions and sought clarifications in regards to the State of the Nation address by the President, and specifically the member from Dokolo who talked about factors of production, that is land, labor, capital for production. He also talked about PDM. That is directly in my docket. He also talked about money economy, climate change, industrial park, and agro-industrialization. Mr. Speaker, in the year 2010, Uganda coined what was referred to as Vision 2040. And Vision 2040 was supposed to be implemented through to money economy. Not only that, Mr. Speaker, to money economy. Not only that, Mr. Speaker, during this period, Uganda is supposed to move away from $50 billion to $500 billion by 2040. Now, in order to achieve the above, Uganda has come up with what we call the 10th Fold Growth Strategy.
But Honorable Azar,
yes,
you're taking us. These are the issues the President raised in the State of the Nation address.
Yes.
Now you're repeating exactly what he said. So what do we expect from you? Are there issues from your sector?
Right Honorable Speaker, I am trying to stress about the fact that...
Don't try. don't try.
Okay, right now as I talk,
Yeah,
right Honorable Speaker,
conclude on this,
we have started the sensitization, mobilization, and education of the masses to embrace President Museveni's vision under cooperatives. But I first wanted to educate the masses about what my docket is about. Otherwise, as I talk now, Right Honorable Speaker, I've already covered Acholi. I was in West Acholi Cooperative Society. There were issues there which are trying to rectify.
Can I make it easier for you, neighbor? Azar?
Yes.
Why don't you mobilize us? Because, for example,
yes,
I didn't know you're doing this. So why don't you prepare a paper, a statement?
Yes.
You bring it here.
Yes.
We discuss with you and we give you all the support because Azar, you are our champion. And you know you're
most obliged, right Honorable. Yeah, so members, be ready. Well, I'm coming. We have finished Acholi. We have moved to Madi, and we are trying to move the whole country. So that our role is to make everybody embrace cooperatives and involve themselves in the circles. Thank you very much, Honorable.
Yeah, thank you. You know, Azar has the soft spot in my heart, and I hope Cabinet will release you when we start our games, because he's our most reliable champion. Okay? Yeah, so I'll be happy if you could bring a statement and we support you, Honor.
Yeah, thank you, Right Honorable. As I talk now, as said by Wanyoto, We're already training for the interparliamentary games, and we are due to leave for Arusha in the first week of December. Mine is middle distance running, that is 200 meters and 400 meters. Thank you very much.
And the medals are guaranteed, as usual. Thank you. Yes, Minister for Tourism, Honorable Nakauchi.
Thank you, Right Honorable. And just to remind you that I'm also a sports lady. I'm a dangerous substitute when it comes to netball and golf, together with Honorable Lydia Wanyeto. I would like to respond to the Honorable Member from Karenga. He raised the issue of Karenga, and he felt like UA, or the Minister of Tourism, is not doing enough to address the issues of human-wildlife conflict. But Honorable Speaker, just for the record of this House, since Thursday last week, myself and my senior minister, together with the entire team of Uganda Wildlife Authority, we were in Karenga trying to address most of these issues. The issue of Karenga is unique in a way that the President gave a directive in 2024 to do fencing on Kidepo Valley National Park. And where the problem came in was the fact that there is a national park, but also there is a community conservation area. So only half the animals are in the national park, and the rest of the animals are in the community conservation area. So if we went into fence of the park, we don't have solved the problem. So we've been engaging the leadership of the community to allow us fence from the community conservation area. But every time we engaged with them, we came up with a consensus, and when they went back, they changed their minds. We even took them to see what we had done with other national parks like Markshan Falls, but still they failed. That's why the entire team, we went to address that issue. And I would like to report that actually, by the time we left on Sunday, we had agreed on line fencing. Now we are going to fence the hotspot areas to ensure that we stop the conflict. And two, on the issue of compensation, it's true we've lost a number of lives in Karenga. Even last week we lost 2 people due to elephant attacks. But every time there is such incidences, UA comes in to do compensation. We actually first give a compassionate contribution towards burial expenses, which is 5 million, and then 20 million is paid to the family as compensation. The only problem has been with the elephants ravaging the gardens. There is a process the community is supposed to go through to acquire the compensation. For example, there has to be valuation. The agriculture officer of the district goes to do valuation, and then we do compensation. And a lot of people have been compensated. So it's not true that UA is not doing what it's supposed to do. We are playing our part. We just needed the leadership to stand with us, and we finish this once and for all. So we've already started. The teams are on ground to do the line fencing, and by the time we are done, I'm sure there's going to be 0 cases of human-wildlife conflict. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. During compensation, I was in the village over the weekend. There are people, Honorable Martin Mugara came over, and the committee, and there are people who were verified, but now around 3 years, they've not been paid. So, but I'll be raising, I'll send you the list so that you can help. Honorable Government Chief Whip.
Right, Honorable Speaker, allow me to respond to the issues raised regarding health. Many members, very many actually, I recorded nearly 25 members who raised issues concerning hospitals, health center force, availability of medicines. Right, Honorable Speaker, it is indeed true that the manifesto of this government clearly states that there should be a hospital per district and a health center 4 per constituency and a health center 3 per sub-county. Right, Honorable Speaker, government in the last term embarked on constructing health center 3s and upgrading, and did a good job. To date, only 488 sub-counties are left. The hospitals have been attended to a little slowly, and the health center falls. But I want to report that government is processing UGIFT 2 to address the issues of completion of the health center 3s, health center 4s, and some hospitals. Right Honorable Speaker, perhaps to make this issue more clear, we'll request Ministry of Health to come and make a statement on UGIFT 2 and what it will do in the various districts in the country. Similarly, we'll also ask them to come and talk about medicines. But I want to clearly state that for the health center 3s that were constructed, funds for medicines and equipment and recruitment of human resources was provided to the districts. During the next phase of UGIFT 2, similarly, there will be funds for recruitment and for medicines. So, Right Honorable Speaker, with your permission, I will alert the Minister to come and make that statement. I thank you.
Thank you. Energy, then Rhodes.
Right Honorable Speaker, there were quite a number of questions asked on energy. The President was right on saying every part of the country would be covered by electricity. However, considering the budget, we have got to prioritize. To address the delivery of a 10-fold program, we have got to prioritize electricity to drive ATMs. We have got to make sure that we take electricity where agriculture is for value addition to drive the economy. We have got to take electricity to tourist sites. We have got to take electricity to mineral sites and then support the development of science and technology. To actually allay fears that there is going to be any places without electricity, as a ministry, our strategy is to electrify this country fully by 2030 or thereabout. And the electrification of the country is going to take twofold. One, the grid. The grid moves slowly, but we are going to focus also using renewable energy, rooftop mini grids. So 2030, we should be able to reach every part and every village of this country. There are so many strategies which we are using to achieve this. We are providing subsidies for for solar lighting, solar installations in the villages. We have a program for that. I will talk to that in my statement, which I'm going to make on Thursday. We are also looking at how do we take electricity to those growth centers. It would be very difficult for us to take a grid to every village, but we shall take electricity to growth centers where there is milling, where there is industrialization. We shall take electricity to industrial parks. We shall take electricity for irrigation, which you talked about, where there is going to be water for production. That one will enable us to actually achieve the 10-fold growth strategy. So let's be patient. We shall be delivering electricity. To answer a few questions which were asked. West Nile, thank you for...
What were you doing?
That was general.
That was a preamble.
That was general for everybody, giving hope to everybody, but there were specific questions. Like West Nile, thank you for acknowledging that we delivered a grade to West Nile. The next stage is actually taking it, West Nile, since the creation of Earth, they actually got electricity, bulk electricity. I'm going to charge them to attract industries, to use that electricity for production. But we are going to give priority to West Nile for distribution of electricity. Kajara, only the quality of electricity, this is where we are focusing now. Umeme left very weak infrastructure. What you consider load sheddings are not actually load sheddings. It's a collapse of the infrastructure which cannot contain the much electricity which is being pumped into it. So we are addressing and strengthening the infrastructure for delivering electricity for where you are living. Weak electricity. Weak electricity, we are going to inject more. As we are strengthening the infrastructure, we are going to be injecting transformers to stabilize electricity in the various areas where there is weak electricity. Buikwe and Injeru were aware of your challenge. For Injeru Town Council, you talked of transmission. We're actually establishing a substation in Injeru to address the shortfalls of the growth of your industrial area. We are actually going to put electricity in Injeru, a substation, which will enhance the use of electricity for productive purposes, which will create jobs, which will create value addition in Injeru. Atan, yes, electricity in Soroti Hospital, ministry is responsible for taking electricity to a center like a hospital. But then the wiring of hospitals, the wiring of your houses, we are not responsible for that. The shortfalls and the short circuits which he was talking about, that's a wiring problem, and we are going to institutionalize inspection of government facilities to make sure that the wiring is proper. And for hospitals like Soroti Hospital, we are going to improve the stability of power by providing a dedicated line. But we shall discuss with my colleague, Minister of Health, to make sure that the wiring is properly addressed. For Bishop Obaikol, Bishop Obaikol was my teacher. So I actually feel so bad that power went off when he was moved from a central hospital to a smaller facility. Power being unstable, you cannot attribute that it was an outage. It could have actually been a wiring problem. We shall investigate such occurrences. Woman MP for Jinja, electricity in health centers. Health centers are going to be a priority. We are working with Ministry of Health. Where it is a hard-to-reach area, Ministry of Health is guiding us to provide solar electricity supply. Where there is a weak power, we prioritize giving either dedicated line or providing appropriate transformers to supply electricity to such places. Chegegwa, weak power, I've already talked about injection of transformers. In Jero, I've talked about your transmission line. And Isingiro. Isingiro, yes, I appreciate what you have put on the floor. We are actually addressing how we can bring that power which is generated in your in the substation, in the power plant in Isingiro, how we can enhance the distribution of electricity in Isingiro. I will be providing details in the statement which I'm going to make on Thursday. So, Honorable Speaker, I wish to submit for now, but I'll come back on Thursday.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank
you. Yeah, lands. Oh, works was first, then lands.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable, there have been a lot of issues that have come from members concerning the road sector, and some of these issues are being tackled by the ministry, but there are other issues that we may not be able to present today because we have also been capturing what the members are coming up with during this debate on the state of the nation. But what I want to assure the committee is that the last week the minister, Honorable Fred Yamukama, was here and gave a statement, and we promised to come back and improve on that statement to capture the wider perspective of the nation. And I just want to say that I've been able also to fast track on some of this. We know we have pressure because road and transport is an enabler. There's also pressure coming from the sectors in the districts. There's an issue on the road fund, which seem to be small based on the wider networks that districts are trying to develop. But at the same time, we also believe there are some wider districts that would need bigger money in terms of maintenance, and also even additional units, road equipment. So these are some of the things, Mr. Speaker, when we are given time, we shall come back to this House and give a perspective on how the road sector stands for the nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We referred that statement to the Committee on Physical Infrastructure, and we hope they are going to expedite and bring a report here, which we shall discuss. Yes, Honourable Minister.
Yes, I've been reminded of one question, very important question, Mitoma. Mitoma, I'm aware that you have a weak power supply. And Mitoma, I'm going to address it specifically to improve the stability of electricity in Mitoma. So, so my colleague from Mitoma, I'm addressing your concerns.
Thank you. Now,
and also the chair.
Hope this time it will be addressed. Yeah, and why I'm saying this, honorable colleagues, I remember during the time of Umeme, I pushed this issue, and you improved the station at Kagamba, the line at Kagamba. You then you also rehabilitated the line to Rukunji, which we are feeding from. And they promised, we went, Umeme MD came, senior officials, and the party was made that power would no longer visit you temporarily for, you know. Then it became worse. So I'm like, what did they do? So I hope, really, it surprised me. I even stopped pursuing that issue. Me and General Tafiri, we will need. I don't know what went wrong, Honorable Minister.
Umeme, actually, when they knew their concession was coming to an end, stopped investing in infrastructure. They actually now concentrated on making money for themselves. And I promise you this time, using our own company, it will not end because it will be with us. We are going to address the shortfalls.
Thank you. Honourable Minister for Lands.
Right, Honourable. But the minister has committed himself. I just have like
I need land titles. You went around Bushenyi, you gave free land titles to everyone.
Yes.
On my area, you avoided it. So.
Yeah, right, Honourable, because Mitoma, we shall be coming, but at least Mitoma was still somehow, you have handled at least the land conflicts well. So when you look at the reasons as to why land fund was started, it was mainly to address historical injustices. And those historical injustices, counties like Bugangaizi, Uganda here, and others were mentioned. But moving forward, the government saw that even other places were being affected by land conflicts. And also issuing out land titles was not part of the program. They thought government will buy land, leave the people to stay there, just on government land, but they own it by occupation. But later on, they raised an issue that they want to have complete ownership. And that's why we introduced the issue of titling. Otherwise, government, when they buy for you, they can't come to chase you. But for people to be secure, they thought they should get those titles. So in Mitoma, we shall come, Right Honorable. But we are now hustling with completing Bugangaizi, my brother and friend, Honorable Nesmas, because they have a reason to complain. Because when you read the origin of land fund, it was purposely for them. And we have handled even other areas advanced than the original areas which are mentioned as the reasons as to why land fund should be created. So, Honorable Nesmas, I know the last time you were suffering with the same, but you whispered to me and said, my sister, I don't want to lose this seat again. And I said, don't worry, now that we are here. But generally, we are going to address Bugangaizi, all that area of Greater Chivali, and Uganda as well. And now we have crossed Western Uganda. We have we are tackling also part of Eastern Uganda. We want people to have security of tenure, so we shall address it. The other question was from my sister from Bujiri. She's talking about Uchimid. Uchimid now, you are lucky that Bujiri is part and parcel. Right Honorable, thank you for supporting this. I know you're very passionate, because this is a program which is really beautifying towns, cities, and municipalities. And for Bujiri, we are even adding in a component. We are moving out only from roads, just constructing town or city roads, but we are doing also beautification. We want our country now to come up with, flowers, very, very admirable streets, and also public spaces, which are lacking so much in our country. And so the coordinator of Uchimid we have communicated, the PS communicated to all the districts, municipalities, and towns, colleagues, if you have open spaces, reserve them and reach out to us as Ministry of Lands. Because people are lacking where to hang out, just planting grass and flowers, and we put a few facilities, also public toilets, and the place is okay. So you can move, Right Honorable, in a city, and you want to go for any place of convenience, and you will not see it. You will not see it. You have to enter arcades, you have to enter people's hotels and request, which is an embarrassment. Sometimes people lose that confidence of saying, help me, I want to go to a wash place. So we have included that in the UCHMID program, which people are known as USMID. Now they call it UCHMID. And I'm sure it's going to add a lot of value to our public spaces and the outlook of our countries through planting flowers, grass, and paving. So that is what I had to answer. I think my colleague Honorable from Chegwegwa, you will reach me out and I get that question properly so that we can address that. But what I want to assure you lastly, your Right Honorable, is that the Ministry of Finance has finally listened to us as Ministry of Lands, Housing and Urban Development, and we have engaged them and told them this land fund issue has been in place for a long time. People are demanding so many years back, 10, 8, and many have died and left this money. So PSST has agreed that at least they are going to be releasing a batch of about 50 billions other than the 11 and 9 they have been releasing, so that we are able to cover a wide area, especially Uganda and Bugangaizi, Bunyolo, and other parts which are affected by land conflicts. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Colleagues, House adjourned to tomorrow at 2 p.m.